When you're ready. Good morning and welcome back to Old Hararians. We are ready for the toss. The two captains, Clive Mirande and Roy Kaya, are here. Clive Mirande, the home captain, he's going to spin the coin. Heads is the call. And it is heads. Roy, you won the toss. What have you planned to do?
We are bowling first.
You're going to be bowling first. What's your formation for the team today?
We have two changes. Ben Majoka comes in for Trevor Gwandu. We have Mukwaje also coming in for Chapu.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Good luck. Clive? Clive, another loss at the toss.
Toss for me or something, yeah. Yeah, but even the last games we lost the tosses, we ended up getting the win, so we can just try to use the same process of just if you bet first trying to get to that 300 benchmark. I think it'll give us the best chance to win.
So remember the wicket was, there was a game yesterday which was played. Alex managed to score 288. Obviously Rainbow did not manage to get. There was a game yesterday which was played. Alex.
Betting first also is not a bad option because I think in the afternoon it will start to roll out, the pitch will start to be up and down. So I think today we're just going to use the same process. Like I said, trying to use the benchmark of 300s to get there, and then we're trying to hold them out in the afternoon if the pitch starts to be up and down.
Thank you very much, Clive. Good luck.
Thank you.
So the youth from the center, Takashinga has won the toss and they have elected to bowl first.
Angela Bora Mari Puzano. Kati munhu asi kutambiswa here kuva mberi. Hapo.
It's a good morning here from Old Hararians. Got a tasty tie with the host, Old Hararians host Takashinga 1 here and in a HMCA League 1 match, the final match of the first round. All the other teams have completed their first round. Takashinga won only one match, and conversely, Old Hararians have lost only one match. We've got ourselves a pretty exciting match. We're going to have won the toss. They're going to have a bowl, so that's what's going to happen this morning. I just remind you that the stream is brought to you in partnership with the Bank ABC, Linglong Tires, as well as Snowplow. So just to give you the lineups for today, Roy Kaya, captain of the side. This is for Takashinga 1. The young man Jimmy Nyangoni, who's got a spinner, and then finally Brian Majoka making up the 11 to start the match. And then looking at Old Hararians, Clive Madande captains, Faraz Akram is also involved. Mohammed Zahir Tafal is also involved. Ali Sayed, Tino Maposa, Brendan Duweni, Menashe Chimsoro, Takayed is also in there, Nasam Shangwe, Nawej Mutumu, as well as Sifas Shua. So two really strong sides out there. Expecting a very entertaining match. Still warm out there, but if you're sitting under the shade, of course, it turns out to be rather cool, if you want to call it, not necessarily cold. It's just the beginning of the winter season, and we're about to get into our winter internationals, but we will still be giving you all these matches live with Coventry. I'd like to thank, of course, our partners, as I've mentioned them earlier, bringing you all the thrill spills and whatever comes with in this particular tournament. My name is Larry Kwiderai, and I'll be one of the umpires calling them. Well, not the umpires, of course not the umpires. The umpires out there in the middle. I'll be one of the commentators calling out the game throughout the day. Remember to follow Harare Metro Cricket for all the streams, and also the Harare Metropolitan Cricket Association Facebook page. And as the players coming out, the two openers for Old Hararians, as I say, Takashinga won the toss and opted to fielding a similar side to the side that they had against Uhuru, hoping to have the same outcome. Rekaya leading his team to the middle and ambling along, as we call it, starting in a few. Takashinga 1, grateful to call on the firepower of both Hamilton Masakaza, the former Zimbabwe captain, as well as the test bowler in Tanaka Jivanga. Opening the batting is Muzaffar Sayed, as well as it would appear that it is Muhammad Zahir Tufal. She's opening the batting for Old Hararians. As I say, only lost one match this season. And conversely, Takashinga won only won one match. So essentially a tale of two cities, if you want to call it. Both sides have storied histories. We've had players that represented Zimbabwe at the highest level. And in the squad at the moment, both have got international players. Clive Madande was at the World Cup. And Tanaka Shivanga, I mentioned before, as test player. Roy Kaya has represented Zimbabwe at test level as well. Facing first, going to be Zephyr Sayed. Kundai Matigumu to open the bowling. Right, Kaya just walk into position where in that slip cord, and there's always tend to start off in that area. Next to him is Hamilton Masakaza. Masakaza in his reflexes took a blind of a catch in the match against Uhuru. A ball that came from the offside, ended up on the leg side. Brilliant leg side slipper, but that'll be for a little bit later. Kanamati Gimo starting off proceedings at the moment. First ball flying through safely into the hands of the keeper, Sean Andrisi. Oh, that's a big call, and is given. And that is given. With his second ball, Kundai Matigumu gets rid of Zephyr Mohammed Zafir. Mohammed Zahir Tufel has to go first, second ball of the match. Big breakthrough for Takashinga, one. That flew in, and it looked as if Mohammed there looked a little bit surprised by the decision. Looked away. He was looking away. The umpire raised the dreaded finger, and he's got to go. Kundai Matagimu with the breakthrough, with the second ball of the match. And Takashinga won, get the breakthrough that of sought for the start to this match. So, a blinding start to this match. I'm joined now by Saad Khan. Saad, coming in as one of your wickets for.
Good morning, everyone. Yeah, definitely not the start Old Hararians were looking for. Got a bit of a shocker, to be fair. Second ball of the innings, losing a wicket of a guy who's been in form and performing well for Old Hararians. It's going to be it's going to be a good game.
Swing and a miss.
A very good delivery. Kundai Mitigimo hitting his straps early in the innings.
Good on Mighty Gimel going. Some express pace there. He's developed a lot of control. There was a time that he didn't quite get his lines in length, especially pretty early in the morning.
Yeah, we've seen him working hard in the nets and with the Zim Academy, Zimbabwe national team bowling coaches and stuff. He's been putting in hard yards, and definitely you can see it's showing in his run up, and it's showing in the pace and the channel he's been bowling at early on in this over. So end of the first over, Old Hararians 1 for 1.
There's a player you would have been familiar with. He plays for the Eagles, and there was the season came for a breakthrough season. Played for Zimbabwe against, must have been Durham, and then got himself a call up to the national team after replacing. You see a change in the bowling this side. Bernard Masuku coming in, but just on that.
No, definitely he's one of the prospects of Zimbabwe. He has been performing with the ball, with the bat for Eagles also. A very hard-working young cricketer, and you always see him in the nets putting in the hours with his batting and working with the bowling coaches, working with the other fellow bowlers also. So they'll be helping each other, working on their game, and definitely it's a very positive thing for Zimbabwe cricket. Huzaifa Said, the left-hander, on strike.
Oh, that's been dropped. Big chance. Should have held on to that. First ball out. And big, genuine edge. And that has just been dropped.
Yeah, Huzaifa Said playing away from his body and finding the outer half of his bat straight to the gully fielder. Spills it. An easy chance at this level. Should have been taken. Huzaifa must consider himself lucky. Ernest Masuku.
That beats the edge. Would you say that if you look at Brandon Dewani in the couple of deliveries he's faced this morning, that failing to get the line and length right, or is he just trying to get his eye in at the moment? Because quite a few have just passed the edge.
See, if you look at the bowlers, especially Matigimo was trying to shape the ball away from the right-hander. Wide ball sprayed down the leg by Ernest. We're talking about Gundai Matigimo bowling that channel where the ball was pitching just outside off stump and leaving him. The best part which Dwayne has been doing is that he's not chasing that ball. So he's playing the first line, and that's another way of getting yourself in, because you're still getting used to the shape and the swing and the pace of the wicket. So this season, the first round of Wine Cup, Dwayne has been batting number 3 for Old Hararians, and he's performed quite well. He's showed some talent. He's showed that he does wanna be up there, and he belongs somewhere there. Just still a big innings is due. Well, hopefully OH would think that that will be today.
Oh, that's an edge, but no one in any position to catch that. And goes down to third man, comes back safely. But genuine edge. You'll say I meant that.
Yeah, big booming drive. Lucky for him, finds the thicker part of the bat and flies to third man just for one. The wicket is on the greener side. We saw yesterday 19 wickets fell and 14 wickets were taken by the faster bowlers. So don't expect anything different today. So you can get a miss.
It's been a match with a lot of drama so far. Behind and a drop catch. And we're only 11 legal balls into the match. Oh, that's well driven, isn't it? Beautifully driven for the first boundary of the match. Got to the pitch of the delivery and dispatched it. No chance for the fielder. And that gives Old Hararians the first boundary of the match. 8 for 1 after 2 overs. Some intent there from Brandon Duane after seeing off a couple of deliveries. The last delivery, they almost got caught behind. Almost created a caught behind chance were it not for the thick edge. It's been sort of hanging his bat out a bit. This time, the last 2 shots he's tried to play have been attempted cover drives. A bit more tentative with that one.
Kundai Mutegimo being persistent with that channel. Just outside off stump, shaping the ball away from the right-hander. Brendan Duane, young prospect. Talented cricketer. Another swing and a miss. Didn't bounce as much as he would have liked. But no damage done.
A stare down there.
Yeah, good battle in the middle. Old Hararians would want this batting pay to see off this new ball.
Growth spurt. Tall.
Appeal for LBW. Height might have been the issue there. So that one, Matikimo brings it back into the right-hander. Duane not ready for that. Lucky for him that the ball was going over the stumps. Yeah, these young boys, it takes a couple of weeks and they grow. 1, 2, 3 and you have to be looking 1 foot up. Another ball just outside off stump, shaping away from the right-hander. Duane not interested at all. But Agimo's channel has been very good, very consistent. Shows that the hard work and hard yard he's been putting in is actually paying off right now, because to bowl that channel again and again and again, you definitely need some skill and some practice for that.
Two things happened there. There was some survival and there was some proper good bowling. So maiden over, 8 for 1 after 3.
And as Masoko to continue from the pavilion end. Facing him is the the left-hander Huzefa Said. Another young cricketer, Larry. Very stylish cricketer. Still a lot to prove at this level. Oh, and that is gone.
Survived the other one before, but not.
Oh, not given.
He's not given.
Not given. Not given. That.
Could have come off the pads. He's insisting it's come off his hip area. Umpire agrees. To be fair, I didn't see quite that much excitement from Ernest Masugu. It just seemed to bother him a bit, doesn't he? Ernest Masugu. Not bothered this time because he's just sent that over. And gets to the boundary. Zephyr Sayed gets his second boundary of the match and the second for his side. Two-pace relationship between the two. Edge that was dropped earlier. It was a difficult situation where the umpire said it came off the hips. And then the two boundaries have actually come off Ernest Masuga, having been battered by Josefa Sayed. What happens now? A good comeback. For 3.3 overs. And of course, some people could be out at church, not least because Arsenal lost last night, so therefore might want to get some peace and quiet, whatever the case may be. I got that out of the way.
Talking about that, I saw a tweet from one of the friends saying that for him it was a draw because it was 1-1 after 90 minutes. So
They went into the well guided. A really good play from Zephyr Sayed. Very expansive. Does take a lot more risks than, let's say, Brandon Deweni does. Partnership now 15 off 21.
oh, that is firmly cut over point. Brendan Dewaney, no hesitation this time around, short and wide, and he cuts it over point for a couple of bounces into the fence for his first boundary of the morning. Old Hararians 17 for 1 after 4.
Kudama Tigima continues. It's been very good. It's only conceded the 1 run from the 12 balls before this one. 13 runs. Umpire says That's well for the over. Good short ball. I'm trying to go, they call sweet chin music in some areas.
Josefa Said's got to be mindful of that Kundai Mutigimo is a very good bowler. Oh, that's
gone over. Another edge. This man is living multiple lives. Does he have enough lives, the same number of lives as a cat? Is it second now? Josefa Said.
definitely he would consider himself very lucky once again, because there he had no clue at all. Kundai Matigimo, he is causing a lot of problems for these batters of Old Hararians. That green top is playing its part. Brendan Dueney length delivery outside off stump, not getting the same kind of a bounce which he got when he's bowling to the left-hander while he's bowling to the right-hander. So maybe the sides of the pitch are playing slightly differently, where on to the left-hander he was getting a nice carry, to the right-hander it's not carrying as much, it's just staying at a slightly lower from this end. Another beautiful delivery. Brendan Dueney getting frustrated there, trying to get to the pitch of the ball and play his shot, but the ball is shaping away nicely from him.
Can't say there hasn't been any drama in this match so far. In spite of the fact it's 18 for 1 after 4.4. Still very modest, but this is a 50 over game. And many people underestimate how many 300 balls is. It's because it's limited overs. Oh, driven beautifully there from Brendan Dueney. And that's going to make his way to the boundary for his first boundary of the match. And actually second boundary of the match. And that brings the score to 22 for 1 out of 4.
A gorgeous looking cover drive. Brendan Dueney gets its foot right to the line of the ball, right to the pitch of the ball, and then lets his hands come through. Very steady head there.
A bit reaching out for that ball. And, no harm, no foul, because that just makes it to third man. And that brings it over to an end. 22 for 1 after 5. It's been chosen for the Zimbabwe A tour of Bangladesh. This kicking off in a couple of four-day matches and 50 over matches, and that's driven on the up. Doesn't quite make it. Is it going to make it to the boundary? No, it doesn't. Few players even involved in this match will gain away. It's just off the back. We've got Roy Kahia, who's the captain for this side. Takashinga 1. On the opposite end, Clive Madande, the captain for Old Hararians, is also going. Faraz Akram. Got Tino Maposa going. Just give you some more after this delivery. Well, it's a good block shot there. Did mention Ernest Masugu. Should be the summary of Munashi Shimsoro. It's also going. And So should be an interesting setup. Don't know if that balances out some of the sides that may have the better talents. How do you see that? Because pretty much all the sides are almost all the sides are losing players.
Surely the A tours and the national tours are the most important. Beautifully driven by Brendan Dwayne. He is getting his groove. He is moving that foot perfectly. He's getting that weight shift perfectly to get that shot. Beautifully played. Another boundary for Brendan Dwayne, moves to 16. Talking about players being chosen to go for these A tours. Anas Masuka wanting to make a change in the field. Played up Ashley. And that's gone for the boundary to his third man region, just on the left of that point fielder. Brendan Dwayne playing away from his body this time, finding the outside half of his bat. Ball flew off the bat towards the third man boundary for another 4. Old Hararians batters are living dangerously here. Some very good shots, but a lot of balls aerial. And they've been lucky that they've been dropping in no man's land.
Yeah, absolutely. Fortune favors the brave, as they say. A short ball. And Duane, knowing he's just gone those 4s, can afford to let that one go. Suddenly, we were talking about a little bit earlier, the run rate was just under 4. Now it's close to 6. So it just shows that if you just survive a little bit out there, whether it's fortuitous or whatever the case may be, you can get yourself in and score some runs. Of course, they've also got the inform. Clive Madande scored 200s in a row. They're looking to get more of the same. 33 for 1 after 6.
Kundai Murigima to continue from the roadside end. Nicely tucked into the leg side towards the fine leg for 1. Josefa Said, as I was saying earlier, Larry, one of very talented young upcoming Asian cricketers. He is moved from Pakistan to Zimbabwe about 3 years ago. The family migrated here, and he's performed well in the second league, hence the reason he's playing for the first team at Old Hararians. Ooh. Very well left, kept his bat out of the way. Just letting it go. There's consistent bounce there, Larry. Today, the wicket is playing fairly decent.
I mean, if you're left-handed, of course.
Left-hander is not finding it as difficult as the right-hander. Is that what you say?
Well, the left-handed are finding it more difficult because he's extracting more bounce to Zephyr. So
that pinned him.
That should hurt.
Seems like I got hit on the funny bone. Oh, maybe it's in the part where you don't want to get hit. Chivanga doing the physio job. Well, therefore say it seems to be fine. Vice Captain for Adakram rushed in to check on the youngster. Well, we see a bowling change from the pavilion end. Game of give and take, of course. The Old Hararians were happy about that wicket column, just the one off it. He's picked up on the run rate in the last couple of overs. Just under 4 now. Over 5. The one wickets here to extend the run flow. Start with the wide, not the best way to start. Trying to bring down the run rate. Get his eye in. Just a very gentle loosener from Chivanga. He's one of the quickest bowlers in Zimbabwe. I'm sure we will see some fast deliveries from him. Yeah, you see that short delivery. It's kind of getting a tennis ball kind of a bounce. So we get showing that in the middle some ways it's not as hard. No, definitely it does. Once again, he's one of those hit the deck kind of a bowler. You, as a batter, always are mindful of that. There's going to be a lot of shortish and good length deliveries from him. Very rarely pitches it up to the batter for them to drive. So yeah, Old Hararians must be happy with the start they've gotten so far. That's played over mid-on. As I was just saying, it doesn't pitch many up to the batter. Devaney makes sure that the full delivery is dealt with. He hits it with immense confidence over the mid-on fielder for a couple of bounces into the fence. Devaney showing his talent and class, presenting the full face of the bat, not trying to hit it to the leg side. So just played the line the ball came through and sent it over mid-on fielder for a good-looking boundary. Another shortish length delivery left alone by Brendan Devaney. Definitely, as much as the wicket is on the greener side, we saw that yesterday also from Alex Cricket Club after losing 5 wickets for 112, managing to score 288, which turned out to be the winning total. Old Hararians would be looking at something like that. Away with delivery. Down leg keeper had no chance at all. That's gone for 4 wides.
Yeah, it's an effort ball gone wrong.
behind over mid-on for that boundary. Screwed all the way too much to the right. And that's going to give extras. 46 for 1. Current run rate goes to 6. If they go at the current run rate, getting to 300. That's close to that 288 you're talking about.
Yeah, it's a long way from here. There's a lot of hard work needs to be done for the batting side to get to that, because on the other end, Kundai Matigimo, he is bowling some serious channel and getting a very good shape. Unfortunately for him, his bowling partners are not providing the same kind of effort from the other end. A quick single, bit of a fumble there at mid wicket. Batters make it easy. End of the 8th over, 47 for 1, Old Hararians.
Hoping gets more luck, of course. His first delivery of the morning dropped at gully. Hoping for more fortune from this end.
Twenty wanting to play that on the up. It's a splice of the bat. And with the change of end, he would be hoping for change of luck from there. But I would have liked Kundai Matigimo to bowl at least one more over from that end, because he was causing a lot of problems for the batters. But the captain Roy Kaya thinks differently. Outs. There's an all-time saying, if you want to flash hard so it flies over the slips. Brendan Devaney doing exactly that. Finding a thick edge, flying over the solitary slip. Third man had no chance there.
One swing too many from Brendan Devaney. He's got to go. Let him have the other one, and then just bowl just slightly shorter. Lick that to the back. And he's got to go. Brendan Devaney. Amazing performance he's given us out here. So 51 for 2, not what the Old Hararians would have wanted here. Captain Roy Kai picking his choice in terms of making an inspired choice in getting his Ernest Masugu to bowl from the other end. Switching over to the other end. 29 runs of 36 did Brendan Devaney make. If you're gonna swing hard. It's just beaten by that delivery. and just got the edge to the keeper.
Certainly not the shot Old Hararians captain would have wanted Brendan Duenny to be playing. He just edged 1 for 4. There was no need for a big booming flashy drive while the ball is still swinging, and a very simple straightforward chance to the wicket keeper where he says thank you very much. Then edge Ernest Masuku shaping that ball away at the time to Brendan Duenny. Clive Madanda is in at 4. Captain in form for Old Hararians, back-to-back hundreds in last 2 games. Old Hararians would want him to repeat that kind of a performance here. Oh,
Man in form, just gets to the pitch of that delivery, drives square, just going to be 2 runs. It was a thought of the 3, but Madandi quite rightly says no thanks. These 2 players will know each other. Ernest Masu and Kyle Madandi play together out at Tuskers in Bulawayo. Bulawayo and Matebeleland North, that would be the Tuskers team. They know quite a bit about each other. Been an A-size together as well. Oh, that's back off the surface.
very good delivery from Ernest, telling Clive you can't be coming forward. Very good delivery, leaving the right-hander. Definitely they know a thing or two about each other. That's the beauty of club cricket in Harare Metro Cricket Association. Targeting the stumps this time. Clive up to the mark. Hits it straight to mid-off. End of the 9th over. Old Hararians 53 for 2. Josefa Said will be facing Tanaka Chivanga. Chivanga didn't have the best of the starts. Coming around the wicket to the left-hander.
And it's got him. You almost could choreograph that. A short delivery. And Zephyr Sayed leaves his bat hanging in the air. And nicks that one, and suddenly Old Hararians have lost two quick wickets and find themselves in a bit of a bother, not in a crisis, in a bit of a bother. 53 for 3. Tanaka Chivanga gets his wicket.
Tanaka Chivanga with the lovely short delivery, tucking the left-hander, was in no position to play that uppercut. No position at all. Just gets a trickle to the keeper. Clifford Takaedza is the man at number 5.
Two new batters at the crease. One in form, like a red hot form, probably the form batter. Tournament at the moment. Last Friday to enter Zim Academy matches under lights.
Another effort ball. Clifford just lets it go. Yeah, that's a very good initiative by the Zimbabwe Academy to get these young cricketers used to play under lights, because definitely it's a different ball game when you're playing in broad daylight and then you're playing under artificial lights.
I think that's more of an inquiry, a polite inquiry. Still asking. I mean, the umpire's made a decision, so I'm not sure. There's no DRS, yes. I don't know what he's asking for.
Umpire's not interested at all.
So Takashinga convinced that there was an edge there, and so was the keeper, but none given. Still asking.
Did Clifford get a bit lucky there?
Oh, that's a drop catch. Clifford Takashinga living dangerously there. Not sure what his bat was doing hanging out there. Certainly no friends for the bat out there.
Definitely not a kind of a shot a top order cricketer would play, because he does open the batting for the Zim Academy side. A diving effort by Roy Kaya on to his left. No ball bowled.
There's going to be a free hit. Maybe that gets Clifford Takashinga off the mark. Maybe a chance to really hit the ball and, you know, get himself off the mark in terms of his confidence.
Definitely, and free hit can do you a world of a lot of good. But knowing Takashinga, he'll be making sure that this is an effort ball. Length delivery. Clifford giving himself a bit of a room, wanting to hit it over mid-off. Makes no contact at all.
Worryingly, no footwork at all. Work on that.
I think sometimes as a young cricketer, you got to be playing the ball and not the bowler, because if you play the name Takashinga, those feet definitely are not going to move anyway. Short.
Much better than keeping your bat hanging out. 56 for 3 after 10. End of the power play. Power play in which 3 wickets fell. There was 1 wicket that had fallen for the longest time, but now we've got 2 wickets that just fell in the last 2 overs.
As we've reached the 10 over mark here at Old Hararians, game between Takashinga 1 and Old Hararians, before we return to the pitch, I would like to say a quick thank you to Bank ABC, Linglong Tires and Snowflower. Your continued support allows us to bring every boundary, every breakthrough and every crucial moment to your screens across Zimbabwe and beyond. We appreciate you. Back to live action here at Old Hararians. Ernest Masuku is finding some spot from the roadside end where there is a bit of it's causing a bit of a difficulty for Clive Madande, because the ball is rising. Did not have the best of the starts from bowling from the pavilion end, but change of ends have definitely done something differently good for him.
Yeah, absolutely. Try to take advantage of that, and also Clive Madande to negate that single. Maybe a different prospect for Clifford Takashinga to face might mean he isn't going to struggle as much. Might.
Never know. Clifford needs to get his confidence and move those feet. I see Clive Madani having a word with his partner, young cricketer, Anas Masuku. Full length delivery. Once again, Clifford feet went nowhere. Trying to play from the crease, driving the ball, but Ernest is shaping that ball away from the right-hander. Lucky for Clifford not to find an outside edge. Old Hararians definitely, after losing the first wicket, the next few overs, they were quite happy with the performance until they lost 2 quick wickets. Once again, Clifford trying to play towards offside.
Himself down, because now what they know, the two bowlers know, is they just need to bowl that channel, and he's struggling with that channel. He needs to make a decision, really think about how he approaches the deliveries in that channel.
That is the area where most batters in the world will struggle. Short delivery, nicely ducked under it. Ernest again, once again, pushing him back. That's one of the reasons that when you have the quality bowling like Takashinga one has, that the batter, even if he thinks of wanting to move forward, the faster bowlers slip in a short delivery to push the batter back. Followed with a full delivery. Clifford driving it this time into the offside way. Half stop. Costs only 1 run. It's end of the 11th over. Old Hararians 58 for 3. Tanaka Chiwanga continues from the pavilion end. Oh, what a delivery that is. That 4 to 6 meter length, Chiwanga with his height, getting that ball to rise from that good length area.
Tell you what, if I'm Clifford Takashinga, I'm finding a way to get away from that. Just, play some sort of shot and get a single and get away from that end. They've got a packed attacking field. So where exactly you'd get it, I'm not quite sure. The run rate is still quite healthy, so they can afford to go through a certain period in which they almost rebuilding, but at the same time, you don't really want to go through too many overs where you're just conceding, you're only scoring 1 or 2 runs, do you?
Certainly, but nicely behind that one, Clifford.
So you look at it right now, the current run rate is quite healthy because you find a lot of matches in the HMCA tend to get one around the 250 mark. You'd be happy with that sort of mark, but you don't want to go through too many runs, too many overs, or just scoring 1 or 2, do you? Even though, of course, you talk about it being a rebuilding phase.
Rebuilding phase it is right now for Old Hararians. The batters, both of them are on 3 each. All they need is just to spend some more time out there, get used to the swing and the pace of the wicket, and then motor along. Tanaka Chiwanga mixing his length nicely there. A fullish length delivery. Clifford wanting to hit it straight past the bowler, just finding the outside half of the bat going towards mid-off. No damage. But certainly Clive Madande, the captain for Old Hararians, the in-form batter, he knows the importance of not losing another wicket, and you can see him having a chat with Clifford ball after ball.
He survived it. 12 overs, 15 for 3.
And as Masuku continues, that's played towards the third man region for an easy 2. A nice winter morning here in Harare. Temperatures touching 20 degrees. It's a bit of a cold breeze up there. Glad I'm not standing outside, sitting indoors.
Good effort. And well left by Clive Madande. Seen quite a few of those, so won't be as terrified as Clifford Takayeza when he sees them.
Talking about the score, Larry, you're talking about 250 mark. At the toss, when I had a chat with the captain Clive Madande, he was talking about that 300 mark. Nicely nudged down to third man for 1. So definitely Old Hararians, they're looking to bat long, and Clive Madande having confidence in himself and his batting partners, because Old Hararians do have a long batting lineup, playing with an extra batter today. So definitely it's going to be a very good first innings. Ooh. Nice delivery, Clifford, half-hearted front foot, not really out there confidently to block that ball. It's getting there. It's scored 3 of 16 deliveries. Finding difficult to get off the strike. And that's the danger sometimes, the batter, if you're bogged down like that, a false shot comes out. Oh, that is beautifully driven and nicely fielded. Little shimmy down the ground, presents the full face of the bat, and as Masuku gets his foot in the way.
Does have quite a long run up. That's up in the air. A lazy shot. A shot by a person who didn't seem like he really wanted to be out there. And just tried something or the other and not really anything at the end of the day. It's gone up in the air and caught easily at mid-on. And it's gone for 3 after swinging a couple of times and almost nothing. The score is now 61 for 4 after 13.
HMCA comes in at number 6. Old Hararians in all sorts of troubles here. 61 for 4. They've lost 3 wickets within a space of 10 runs.
It's a bit amusing situation that you find out there. Takashinga making all sorts of instructions, but he's still got his cap on and his shades on, sitting the field. And he's about to go bowling and realize, oh, okay, I need to take this stuff off.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry, you were saying they've lost
3 wickets and have only managed to get 10 runs after losing the first wicket for naught. An effort ball nicely played by Clive Mudande into the offside for 1. Definitely the guy in form. You can see he seems like he's batting against a different bowling lineup, against it on a different pitch. We saw that yesterday from Caetano.
I guess the thing is, if you have your international players who played for the the national team, you must see that difference. That he's been exposed to bigger quality, isn't it?
Definitely there is a gap between a national cricketer, international cricketer, and an upcoming club or first-class cricketer. That is why they are up there. HMCA, another upcoming cricketer who's just been selected in the Zimbabwe A squad as a spare wicket keeper to go to Bangladesh. Down leg, worked us toward fine leg for 1. Confident looking flick shot.
Yeah, it certainly is. It's certainly a shot of a person with some modicum of confidence. Oh, that beats the edge. Oh, and it's a no ball. And the last person you want to give a no ball to is Clive Madande. Could we be seeing the first fireworks of this match? And by fireworks, I'm talking about a 6. Saw him hit a couple of them a couple of weeks ago.
He'll be happy with this. Once again, the run rate is not the problem for Old Hararians. It's the wicket column. Losing the wickets in a cluster. And this free hit, definitely Clive Mudande would be looking to make the maximum out of this. Definitely can't change the field because it's the same batter. Expecting a short ball. Full length delivery. Clive hammers it straight through mid-off region for a good looking 4.
Sadly, did say there will be some fireworks. Not quite the 6 we're looking for, but a brilliant cover drive. Good thing for the two out there, teammates, Munashi Chimsoro and Clive Madande. So they have a good understanding of each other. And both wicket keepers.
Finds the edge. Rolls towards the gully fielder. Nakachivanga.
Won't be any need for panic stations. I'll explain for you why. Don't be need for panic stations for Old Hararians having lost so many wickets. You saw yesterday. There was 1-2 for 5 at the end of the over. It is 6-8 for 4 after 14. Old Hararians having been inserted by Takashinga 1. There won't be any need for panic because 1-1-2 for 5, and then there was a partnership that followed that was more than that. So definitely. That Takashinga 1 have is quite different from what we had from the Rainbows.
Pulling change from the roadside end. Kunai Matakimo comes back into the attack, replacing Ernest Masuku. Surely Old Hararians are looking to build from here and wanting Clive Madande and Munasha Chimsoro to bat for as long as possible. Nicely left alone. Better footwork from Chimsoro. Where we were finding Clifford Takaidza finding hard to get that front foot further down the pitch towards the line of the ball. Munasha Chimsoro having better technique there to leave that ball alone. Old Hararians are hoping to get to that. There's a change in the field. Second slip comes out, goes to the short mid-wicket area. Captain Roy Kaya himself. Kundai Murigimo continues. Outside off that same channel he was bowling earlier, shaping it away from the right-hander. Chimsoro not interested at all.
Takashinga 1 looking as if they persist with their pace bowlers. Most teams that have probably started looking at the spin at the moment, but I guess it's take advantage of the movement on the surface at the moment. Would be wasted if you just decide to have a go at spin just because of convention. It's interesting that got a man at point, got gully, got a third man, got first slip, and Menashe Chimisoro is not biting, is he?
Not interested again, just leaves it alone. Definitely also a teammate with Clive Medande, plays for Tuskers. Chimisoro does. But they know quite a bit about each other. Once again left alone. Both of them know it's a 50 over game and there's still 35.1 overs to go. And the run rate is not an issue here.
Wondering if switch it up a little bit and attack the stumps.
As you were talking about that, Larry, he does exactly that. In swinging delivery, Menashe gets bat onto that inside edge onto the pads. At the end of the 15th over, Old Hararians 68 for 4, and umpires have called for drinks here at Old Hararians.
I think so. It's a old.
Beautiful morning here at Old Hararians Cricket Club. Harare, Takashinga continues after the drinks break. Mirande plays that short delivery up actually towards the third man region for one. In complete control of that. Brings HMCA on strike.
Tiga. Don't want tea.
Bit of a shout for an LBW. Takashinga himself not interested on the higher side. Another batter getting hit where you don't want to be getting hit. Just getting the inner part of the thigh pad, some part of the protective box. A beautiful length delivery. HMCA plays inside the line, lets it go. Current run rate for Old Hararians is 4.45, which surely is not an issue. Down the leg, and keeper doesn't get to that ball. 5 wides once again. Takashinga spraying it down leg side. Keeper had no chance at all. 3 runs for Old Hararians. Clive Mirande having a chat with HMCA. Short and wide. HMCA wanted to cut it through point. Doesn't make any contact at all. Another beautiful delivery. Takashinga getting that ball to rise from the good length area. HMCA had no chance at all. Nicely placed inside the line of the delivery, making sure that he's not chasing that ball. Nicely behind that one. Shortish length. End of the 16th over. 74 for 4. Old Hararians. Matikimo continues with that length and the line, very persistent with that line and length, just outside off stump, shaping it away, and every now and then brings one back into the right hander to surprise. And a very loud shout in the previous over of Matikimo, where HMCA manages to get an inside edge onto the pads. Clive Miranda plays it towards offside to the point fielder. Bit of a fumble there, results into 1 run. HMCA wanting to hit that straight past the bowler, but that persistent nagging length of Matikimo is the best of it. Lucky for Munashe that he does not find an outside edge. Matikimo is getting that ball to shape away nicely from the batters. There is something in this wicket still if you bowl the right channel. Munashe lets it go this time around. Nicely played into the offside. HMCA looking quite solid out there, but still unable to find the gaps to rotate the strike. He's on 1 of 16 deliveries. Clive Miranda on 13 of 16. Once again, shortish delivery. HMCA makes sure his bat is out of the way and lets it go to the keeper. End of another very good over from Kundai Matikimo. 17 overs gone, 75 for 4 are Old Hararians. Takashinga to continue. Uppishly played towards mid-on. Clive Miranda. It's an easy 2. Takashinga into his 6th over. The field is a bit wide mid-on. Clive Miranda plays it straightish towards mid-on uppishly though. This time he lets it go. Takashinga continuing from the pavilion end. Uppishly play. Oh, that's a drop catch at point. That is a drop catch, straightforward chance to the fielder at point. Clive Madande, the man in form. False shot was created by the bowler Tanaka, and the fielder at point crossed an easy chance. Clive must consider himself very lucky. Because that could have been the final nail in the coffin for Old Hararians. Like earlier Larry was saying, fortune favours the brave. Fortune has favoured the man in form here, Larry.
I'll tell you, if you're out of form, that's his court. You could play the best shot in the world and just straight to a fielder. But if you're in form, it will get dropped if you play the most horrible shots. No form, out, even if you play the best shot.
Really good bowling from Tanaka Chivanga. Asking questions. The previous delivery, targeting the stumps. Clive Madande just finds inside half of the bat, going towards square leg for one. The teammate Ernest Masuku and Clive Madande having a chat. Finally played towards fine leg by Menashe. I think it came off the thigh pad. Leg by signaled by the umpire. End of the 18th over. Old Hararians 79 for 4.
Still no spin. Kondamati Gibbon to continue. In bowling his 7th over. Interesting ploy here. Still no spin.
Well, if the ball is swinging like that, why would you be bowling spin? These faster bowlers of Takashinga 1 have caused a lot of problems for the Old Hararians batters for say. I mean, Chimisoro is on 1 of 19 deliveries.
It's a bit much.
He's finding it hard to get it off the square to get one or a double. Hopefully he does not make the mistake Clifford Takeda made. That's nicely played on the front foot. Fortunately for Menashe, it goes straight to the fielder at point. Once again played into the offside with soft hands. Menashe Chimsora is not looking in any sort of a hurry here. Maybe practicing for the 4 years in Bangladesh.
It's still just over 30 overs. So not necessarily any need to rush.
Still 2 slips in a gully. Beautiful shape. Kundai Matigimo. 6.5 overs, 11 runs, and 1 wicket. He is bowling that area of uncertainty for the batters over and over and over again. Clive Madande and Nasha Chimsoro would want to see him off. He's into his final delivery of the 7th over. Probably will see a bowling change from that end very soon. That's the in-swinging delivery. That's the one who brings it back. This time around it was a bit on the shorter side. Nicely negated.
End of the over, 79 for 4. So maiden over from Kundai Matigimo. He's had quite a few of those in his bowling spell.
Yeah, he's been bowling really well. Larry, would like to pick your brains. Change of bowling from the pavilion end. There's the spin we were talking about.
That 1 over's left. So but yeah, you want to pick my brains? Not sure there's much to pick from it, but go ahead.
I would love to agree, but I disagree with that because I've known you for a good over 25 years. There's a lot to pick in that brain. Talking about the bowling change here. The first spinner this morning, Tapiva Mafuza, is off spinners. Harare Metro Cricket Association has made. Oh, that's beautifully played. That is beautifully played by Clive Madande. Short length delivery, has enough time to hit it into the gap between the deep square leg and wide mid-wicket fielder for a boundary. Talking about Harare Metro Cricket Association bringing this Wine Cup First League live every single game. What do you think it's going to do? What change would it make in actually played to long on for 1? What change do you think it would make towards the fans of cricket around Zimbabwe?
I think it's more for the players themselves, in my opinion. I think that's the thing that made me excited to be involved in this project. That the players are the superstars, are the ones that should be getting all the plaudits, and the way they're excited to see themselves, and that also brings up the professionalism around them, because they know all of the stuff is being streamed, and what that does is that then they go and tell their friends and family that you can watch me on YouTube and so forth, because cricket is a community product. And if you can tell your uncle in the United Kingdom that, look, I'm playing cricket in Zimbabwe and I was playing under 19, then you're creating a bigger brand. But for me, as I say, what got me interested in working with this project is the players themselves, so that they see themselves not just as club cricketers, they see themselves as generally brilliant cricketers. Boundary.
Beautiful shot by Munashe Chimsoro. Lady, back onto that topic of live streamed. Harare Metro Cricket Association, for the first time, the Wine Cup games are being streamed at all these platforms, Facebook, YouTube, and they're using 4 high quality cameras to bring every single ball on screen for fans, and as you said rightly so, that cricketers, they need this kind of a footage. But also going forward, how are you looking I know that the general manager for Eagles, Mr. Moses Chitare, seen him run around, work tirelessly, all over the place. Every single game, every single ground where there is streaming, and he's making sure things are being done. And you personally have worked very closely with him for this matter. Take us through some of the efforts you guys have made. Before you get there, a beautiful shot played by Munashe Chimsoro towards wideish mid-wicket. Another bowling change came from the roadside end, Roy Kaya, with his off-spinners, and he was welcomed with a boundary.
Yeah, it looks as if these batters really enjoy the spin. Looks uncomfortable, or I don't know about uncomfortable. Look like they'll be surviving the spin more than anything else. And you can see it. Munashe Chimsoro was comfortable, as opposed to before it gone 1 of 19.
Talk to us about your and the GM Moses Chitare's efforts collectively to try to bring this project together, to bring these games live streamed, and obviously have commentators to make this more and more interesting. What efforts have you been putting together?
No, I just think that might just be more of a facilitation person. I think Mr. Chitare has done a lot of the work. We've got a good team doing the live streaming. That is Freeman and Mr. Chikoera sitting over there. It looks at me like I just stole his lunch, but got a good team, and also you also give applaud to the fact that you've got a camera woman working on the team. They also work within different aspects, so that gives an opportunity, whether it's for upskilling, whether it's for doing whatever the case may be. I think those are the people that actually do the work. A really good team that is brought together. Long conversations, and being able to roping partners like Bank ABC and Ling Long Ties, as well as Snowflower, to come in and believe in the vision Mr. Chitare has. He's got a big vision, and long may it continue. And continuing now is Tapia Mfuza.
We do wish you and Mr. Chitare's team a very good, really, how do I say it? I'm out of words, because the efforts you guys have put in, we have seen those, and we wish you good luck for the next prospects, and continuing and making it better and better for the future, and hopefully finding more and more sponsors to make things, even take them to another level. And the efforts of Mr. Chitare and yourself and the team from Mr. Freeman, we all are very grateful and thankful to you that our families and friends are able to watch the live stream across the world. So, yeah, good chatting on that topic. Thank you very much.
Yeah, it's cricket. Oh, what a delivery. Beats him all ends up. Chooses the wrong shot. Crashes into the stumps. And it's got to go. Played conservatively with that shot. And what a delivery by Tapia Mufuza. Munachi Shimsoro knew very little about that. You could see the disappointment in Clive Madande's face. He just walked away. 98 for 5. Coming in as a veteran of the game, Sifas Joao, incidentally enough, has played for Takashinga 1 in the, and Takashinga 2, of course. This is in the NPL. Today, turning out for his side was Old Hararians. He had to come in after Tapia Mufuza disturbed the stumps off. Munashi Shimsoro with a beautiful delivery. 98 for 5. Still a long way to go, but not the ideal situation. Look at the wickets column for Old Hararians.
For Joao, also been in a good form this season for Old Hararians. He's played some very good knocks. He's the kind of a player likes to play his shots. Oh, nicely bowled by Tapiwa. Pulling round the wicket to the left-hander. Nicely played off his front foot.
End of the over, 98 for 5. Dramatic over in which Tapia Mufuza, of course, got that wicket. Roy Kaya continues. Sadia tells me that he's won the Vine Cup before. I mean, before they invented fire.
It's a long, long time ago. Right.
In case you wonder what the Vine Cup is, it's the other name for the Harare Metropolitan Cricket Association League One men's tournament, the one that we're watching right now.
Roy Kaya to continue from the roadside end. Knowing Sifas Joao enjoys the spin, known for his big hitting. Hence the reason you see 4 fielders on the boundary. Keep extra cover, long off, long on, and wide mid wicket. Play Plays off the back foot towards the point.
Name Mayor come from? And this is a bully.
I don't know where Mayor came from, but I know where Big Bully came from, because trust me, he's bullied a lot of bowlers around Zimbabwe and across the world, because he's nicely punch off the back foot towards deep extra cover for 1. He's played a lot of cricket in England.
Played for Zimbabwe as well.
Played for Zimbabwe. Presented Zimbabwe in the T20 World Cup. Beg your pardon. T20 World Cup qualifiers.
End of the over, 100 for 5 after 23. Tapian footer to continue. Up in, but once he gets going, it's really hard to handle.
Got his dancing shoes on there. Runs down and nicely flicks it towards square leg for 1. Being watchful early in his inning. Definitely a difficult one to hold. Once he's on song, Clive Madone nicely plays off the front foot with a straight bat towards long on for 1.
Could that be some of that time at Lahore Calendars that's brought him back in beast mode?
Surely has done a word of good for him, because from the time he's come back, the body language, the attitude towards the game is high. And there goes Sifas Joao. Hits it over long on boundary for a 6. We're just talking about him being known as the big hitter, and we didn't have to wait too long. Just took him 9 deliveries to score his first maximum.
Absolutely. Just figured himself around the surface, and as soon as he got a hold of it, he's decided, okay, I've seen enough.
Nicely bowled. Tapu Amafudza tucking Sifas Joao this time. Once again played into the leg side for an easy single. And good over for Old Hararians. 9 runs came off it. 109 for 5 after 24 overs.
Just had a look at Kunda Matikimu's stats for today as we look at Roy Kaya. 7 overs, 37 dot balls. That is absolutely incredible. edge.
Definitely bowled very, very good channel. He's find himself unlucky that he's only got 1 wicket so far. Played off the back foot, on the left of that cover fielder. Like Miranda calling for a second. Gets it easily. See if Joao picking the gaps nicely. Gives himself room and plays it off the back foot towards deep extra cover for 1. Lots of oohs and ahs out there.
It brings up Nelson. You can see what he's doing here, yeah?
We were told. And that goes through the fielder to get off Nelson. When we got told about Nelson, Larry, we were told that if you standing, make sure one of your feet are out over the ground to counter the Nelson's unluckiness. Hence, you see my foot up in the air. Sifa Joao back on strike. Last ball of the 25th over. Nicely played off at his hips towards square leg. The fielder planted there. No run. 4 runs of that over. 25 gone. 113 for 5. Already halfway stage of the innings, and Old Hararians find themselves in the similar position. Yesterday Alex had found himself 112 for 5 they were yesterday, and Old Hararians are 113 for 5. What do you think they will be happy with a total, first innings total?
Has to be north of 250. It is not an easy surface to bat on throughout the day. As I saw yesterday, there's still some spice in the afternoon.
Nicely played by Clive Madande. Looks very composed out there, presenting the full face of the bat most time. Tapiwa Mafudza rolling around the wicket to the left hand and Sifa Joao. Once again giving himself a bit of room there. Tapiwa not giving him any room to work with, following the batter. Once again giving himself room. Playing with the bowler's mind, and bowler is not giving him anything for free, firing them in. Slowly played towards Lakeside, where there's a fielder in the boundary. Keeps it down to 1 run. End of the 26th over. 115 for 5. Roy Kaya continues. From the wicket to the left-hander. Both these spinners do not spin the ball much. You can see the ball going in towards the left-hander stumps and basically middle and leg stump from outside off stump sliding into him. Played nicely off the front foot for a single. Hamilton Wasakadza, the veteran on the field. One of the legends of Zimbabwean cricket history. Played off the back foot through extra cover. There's nobody in the deep. Clive Miranda picking the gap nicely to get a well-needed boundary for Old Hararians.
Yeah, important boundary there. Going through a period in which they weren't scoring that many. Yes, there was that 6 a couple of overs ago. Signs of a good batter is every time you have a ball that gives you the opportunity to free your arms, you take advantage. And I wouldn't bet against him getting another century here.
Once again, played off the back foot this time through the point region for another boundary. Another shortish delivery from Roy Kaya. Clive Miranda gives himself a bit of room and brings it back down right at the perfect time to find the middle of that blade and pierces through point and cover region for a 4.
Yeah. Clive Miranda is making them pay for that dropped catch. An appeal. Clearly going down leg.
Bit of an inquiry from Sean Idrisi. Solely him.
Keepers do get excited.
Nicely bowled. End of the 27th over. Old Hararians 124 for 5. Now you're talking about the boundaries tally. 27 overs have gone past and Old Hararians have only managed to hit 1 maximum and 14 fours. It has been 18 extras so far. 10 of them came off just 2 deliveries of Tanaka Chiwanga down leg. For Joao running down the wicket, and the ball slides through. It's on his front pad. A lot of doubt there. Has he timed that? Oh, he certainly has. That's gone for another maximum. See for Joao. Did not find the middle of that blade, but his power in his shots takes that ball good 5 to 7 meters over that boundary.
He timed that beautifully. And the combination of his power, even though he didn't really middle it, he got enough of it to go over.
Gives himself room, plays to offside. There is a sweeper. Keeps it to 1. You can see Sifas Joao is, because Tapewa Mafudza is bowling that off spin around the wicket and bowling it into the left-hander, not spinning it away from the left-hander. Sifa Juang is quite happy to give himself room and try to play onto the offside. Clive Madani on strike. Plays off the back foot, officially towards just for one. 8 runs off his first 4 deliveries already. Old Hararians would like Sifa Joao to continue batting for at least another 10 to 15 overs. Just talking about that, and he has an almighty heave. Misses that ball. Lucky for him, the ball bounced over the stumps.
Yeah, having a go there. More cautious with the next delivery. And, 132 for 5 after 28. Alright, Kaya continues. Again, here's his 5th over. He's gone for 22 so far.
Clive Murande once again makes it look so easy. He's moved on to 40 of 41 deliveries on a wicket where all the other batters have struggled. Sifa Joao this time beaten. Again wanted to give himself room and headed towards extra cover. Foolish delivery, played upishly towards the point region where the fielder tries to stop the ball but manages to kick it outside the boundary for a 4. Living dangerously, Sifa Joao is.
Always has.
He'll tell you it was there to hit. I've known him to be the one who's looking to build an innings. His way of building an innings is take the attack to the opposition. It has worked for him for a very long time. Once again, flighted delivery, played straight to mid-off, long off for 1 run. Clive Murande would be pleased. Sifa Joao, after hitting the boundary, is now on the non-striker end. Murande is the key in this batting lineup. Tries to work it towards long on for that single he's been getting at will. This time doesn't time it. Nicely played this time to the right side of the field at mid-wicket for 1. Another good over for Old Hararians. 7 runs in that over. 139 for 5 in 29.
It's a bit of a lull right now for Takashinga. Sure, they've been was that one delivery by Tapia Mfuza just went over the stumps. Ever since the spinners came on, hasn't been much. I have to say, to a large extent, Manashi Chimisoro should not have been playing that line. Nonetheless, a wicket is a wicket, they'll say. Might be a chance and a thought to maybe look at bringing Jimmy Nyangoni. Might be an option. He's quite some interesting spin.
Use of his feet, works it, plays it off the straight bat just towards long off for single. Brings in the big bully, Cephas Yuao on strike. Already moved to 26 of 29, 2 maximum to his name. Boundary. Once again gives himself room, hits it towards the fielder. Extra cover in the circle, gets a hand to it. Can't keep it down. From the Paris to scramble through for a single. Bit of start to the over for Tapiwa Mafutsa. Been going just under 6 and over. Nicely played by Clive Marande once again, presenting that full face of the bat. Just taking the singles at will. Shows how important these ones and twos are. If you look at Clive Marande on 44 or 48 deliveries, striking at 90 odd without taking any risks. Change in the field, slip comes out. Fielder moved to cover region. Onto Nosa card side, backward point. Flighted delivery, hit it with the straight bat. That's a big hit by the big bully, Cephas Yuao. He's taken some liking in Tapiwa Mafutsa's bowling. The third 6 hit off his bowling. Tapiwa Mafutsa finishes his 6th over. 40 for 1 he is. Old Hararians 148 for 5 after 30.
And that gives us the opportunity to thank our partners, KBC, Ling Long Ties, as well as Snowflower, and partners making sure that we broadcast and beam the game out to fans not just in Zimbabwe but beyond. Your engagement with the community is something we have great and heartfelt thanks for. Might be a thought now to try and bring in Privileged Chesa. Maybe I would go at Jimmy Nyangoni. Or even, you've got about 11 overs of pace left. Bring in one of the pacers to come in for just an over to see if you can break the partnership. Because you still have 10 towards the end if you just spend one of those.
Run out chance. Cephas Yuao calls no very loudly. Clive Marande was very interested in that single, but there was no run. Set straight to the fielder. And once again, Cephas Yuao gives himself room and hits it over the long on fielder onto the road. That's a big hit. Cephas Yuao motoring along here, moved to 39 of 33. That is a Huge hit. Old Hararians have seen Cephas Joao hit some really big sixes here. And people at Old Hararians have witnessed a lot of very good innings. Move takes the Old Hararians to pass 150 mark here, 155 for 5 after 30.3 overs. Clive Morande will be very pleased with this effort from Cephas Joao, because that's taken a lot of pressure off his shoulders. Knowing Cephas Joao, if he stays in for another 10 overs, we're going to see a lot of fireworks here, laddie. Roy Kaya, Captain Takashinga 1. This time he's played it off the back foot towards the deep cover fielder. 1 run, good fielding there. A quick pick up and release. For Clive Morande, Roy Kaya's got deep square leg, cow corner, and long on, long off at the boundary. Plays off the back foot with a straight bat towards that long on fielder for 1. Definitely no need to take risks right now, because Cephas Joao is doing quite a bit of damage on the other end. And there he goes. 1 slog too many.
Yeah, got a bit greedy there. Got quite a few runs from the over. And tries to heave that one over. And Roy Kaya dislodges the stumps, as you can see there. That's a big wicket, because he looked like he was in and going and motoring along. So he goes for 46 or 50. Roy Kaya gets that wicket at the end of his 6th over. 31 overs is 157 for 6. Coming in now is Faraz Akrab.
Cephas Joao is looking extremely dangerous. Disappointing end to his very good innings of 40. Because definitely Clive Morande would have had a chat with him. We've had enough in that over. Tapi Ramaphosa to continue. Clive Morande plays off the back foot. Wide-ish. Long off area. For 2. He moves on to 48. 51. Nice delivery. Equally well played by Clive Morande. Nudges it towards offside. Plays off the back foot to a wide mid-wicket area for 1 run. Brings Faraz Akram on strike. Faraz Akram to face his first delivery. Faraz Akram, one of those who've been selected for Zimbabwe A to tour Bangladesh for both white and red ball. Representing Zimbabwe at the highest level as well. Good all-round cricketer.
Chase.
Sun's peeping out of the clouds now. It's been a chilly, cold, cloudy morning. Plays off the front foot, gets off the mark straight away. Another hard-working cricketer. This Clive is Faraz Akram. Piwama Fudza into his 7th over. Clive Mudande plays off the front foot, gets to 50. A very well crafted 50 or 54 deliveries. The man in form, Clive Mudande, gets to his 50 after 2 consecutive hundreds. Old Hararians would want him to bat all the way and get to that 3rd 100 in a row. Oh, he's gotten Faraz Akram there. Played down the wrong line. Tapiwa Mahfudza gets himself a 2nd wicket. That is definitely a big blow for Old Hararians. Faraz Akram's been in very good form. That brings in Natsai Mashangwe. Comes into bat at number 9. I would have thought Tino Maposa would have batted before Natsai Mashangwe. Definitely Captain Clive Mudande has different things on mind. Natsai Mashangwe can definitely bat. Roy Kaya into his 7th over. 6 overs, 38 for 1. Just over 6 and over. Clive Mudande, a lovely crafted half century. The job is only half done. 162 for 7 are Old Hararians. Played uppishly towards the back foot. Oh, there was a chance of a run out directed. Definitely would have had Natsai Mashangwe. No idea where he was going. Clive Mudande was not interested in that run at all. Natsai Mashangwe very lucky that that ball did not hit the stumps. Played nicely into the leg side by Clive Mudande. Brings in Natsai Mashangwe on strike.
Dramatic period. of the match as it moves along. Clive Madande out there looking as, and who knows he's got his wits about him. Just choosing the right shots at the right time. And it's gently guided down. Doesn't quite have enough pace on it, so it's not going to make it all the way to the boundary. Fielded. And just the 2 runs off it. Shangwe coming in after the fall of the wicket of Faraz Akram. Some would say played a different shot.
Certainly, Faraz Akram is a big blow for Old Hararians. Just got in, played a nice straight drive for 1, and then gets beaten by delivery which was targeting stumps, rattling his stumps. Roy Kaya targeting those stumps consecutively. Flighted delivery, edge just drops short off the slip fielder there. Sai Mushangwe. End of the 33 overs, 33rd over, 165 for 7. Old Hararians.
Tapio Mfuzai continues. We've taken 2 wickets.
That is one of them.
Important ones.
You will be one of
Coming
them.
for quite a bit in terms of
I hope so.
How long
his
when are you gonna quit cricket? Huh?
economy.
Are you gonna go to 25?
2 for 45 from his 7. Bowling is 8th now.
Climb it on it down the wicket. Works it too long on for 1.
Still think that might be worth a shout. Putting out your bowlers now. Try to keep tail.
Slip comes in place. Flighted delivery. Nicely played. With that straightish mid wicket area. Another flighted delivery played with soft hands. Sai Mushangwe showing some resistance out there. Just worked it into the leg side from middle and leg for another easy single. Tapiwa Mafudza into his 8th over. Flighted delivery played off the front foot, works it towards leg side for 1, Clive Madande. That's the end of the 34th over. Old Hararians are 168 for 7. Your wish has been granted, Larry. There is a bowling change at the roadside end. Kundai Matigimo comes in, replacing Roy Kaya.
Yeah, I just thought if you're down into your a little further down the road from now, I say pace has still got about 11 overs. And it comes to spin, it can still turn to privileged Chesa. A couple other players.
Oh,
And that's
it's
a
a
big
loud
ball, and it's
shout
gone.
and it
He is gone. And I did say that a change in the pace from a spin would probably bring a result. Just to it'll become a sort of sameness around the bowling when it came to Takashinga 1. And is the big wicket, the absolutely humongous wicket of Clive Madande, judged LBW 168 for 8. He's gone for a well-played 53 off 60, including 5 fours. He was the glue that was holding this innings together, and Kundai Matigimo, with his first ball, gets his second wicket of the match. Not the kind of situation that Old Hararians wanted to find themselves in. Is Tino Maposa, no slouch at the bat himself. He's won a match for Zimbabwe and a T20 against Afghanistan in Bulawayo. So he knows his way around, but with 14, just 15.5 overs left. He's going to need to stick around, at least get his side to 250, if not that, even 220. Say even 200, it will be a psychological mark. Kundai Gimu, far and out the best bowler so far in this Takashinga 1 side. 2 for 11 now from 7.1, an economy of 1.53. Oh, he's not got that one. It's inside edge anyway.
Kundai Matigimo coming into attack and straight away attacking those stumps, taking the big wicket of Clive Madande. Tino Maposa, definitely someone who can hold that bat and surely can hit the big long ball.
Oh,
And that is bold. Talking about Kundai Matigimo targeting the stumps. Once again, a full length delivery, angling into the right hander. Beaten him all ends up. Great delivery by Kundai, getting rid of Tino Maposa. And Old Hararians are in all sorts of trouble here. 168 for 9 after 34.3.
Now for the last man, Nawej Mutumwa, as part of the under-19 setup. Don't make the final 15, but certainly a talent. Gimo 3 balls, 2 wickets. And you you have to look away. If you're a Old Hararians fan, as Matigimu comes in steaming once again, and that one's just tucked round the corner. And gone for a boundary. Well timed from Nawej Mutumwa. So it's the fall of that Sifa Joao wicket. It's 1-3 and 0, and finally runs coming off. And I'll tell you what, it's not good reading since Sifa Joao went up on 157. The next 3 wickets after him, 4 for 9. But now Wejmutuma added something to the score. It's up to him to just survive this one and then hand over all the trouble to Nazai Mushangwe.
Now it's Mutumwa getting off the mark with that boundary, and then second ball just letting it go. Length delivery played off the front foot, finds outside half of the bat, goes towards the third man region for 1. 173 for 9 after 35 are Old Hararians.
Tapia Mfuza carries on. After that devastating over from Kundai Matikimu. Interesting call to keep him bowling. Looked as if the pace was tearing through, but Roy Kai has shown that with a lot of his decisions today, he knows a thing or two about cricket.
Very seasoned campaigner is Roy Kaya. Trying to work towards the leg side, and there it goes. That is the end of this innings. Nawaj Mutumwa trying to work it towards leg side and misses a straight delivery from Tapiwa Mafudza to be just LBW. The last wicket fallen for Old Hararians. 173 all out after 35.3 overs, Old Hararians.
Yes, it was an effort of so much attrition in it. Having won the toss, Takashinga won, decided to have a bowl, and they bowled them out like Saad said, 173 all out in 35.3 overs. Clive Madande, the standout, with 53, and Sifa Joao with an interesting and very entertaining 40 off 35. And looking at the bowling figures,
definitely Kundai Matigimo, the pick of the bowlers for me. 8 overs, 16 runs, 3 maidens and 3 wickets for him. Ernest Masuku, 6 overs, 37, 2 wickets for him. Tanaka Chivanga, 6 overs, 30 runs, 1 wicket for him. Tapiwa Mafudza, a little bit on the expensive side, you would say. 8.3 overs, 48 runs for 3 wickets. And Roy Kaya himself, 7 overs, 41 for 1. All the bowlers in the wickets got their name in the wickets column.
Absolutely. So we'll be taking a break now. Just once again to thank you very much to Bank ABC, Ling Long Tires, as well as Snowflower, who are partners in this broadcast. My name is Larry Quidera, and I'm here with Saad Khan. We'll be back for the chase.
Cruiser, man. miti yakanaka inoonekwa kupi yakachekwa ise kuno yakadamburwa kamiti. Alright, bro. Oh, shot.
Oh, that's so cool. I can see through the...
Not yet.
Right, I'm telling you, you're
So good afternoon and welcome back to Old Hararians, where we've got square off between Takashinga 1 and Old Hararians in the Harare Metropolitan Cricket Association League 1 match. Last match of the first round. After this we move towards the second round, and at the end of the season there are a couple of NPL spots up for grabs. So to tell you what happened before we do that, we just want to thank our friends over at Bank ABC, as well as Ling Long Tires and Snowflower, who are partners for this stream, without whom we'll not be able to bring out all these pictures for the whole world to see, particularly for Zimbabweans here and the diaspora. So let me tell you what happened early on. Takashinga won the toss and they chose to field, and the outcome of that, Old Hararians being bowled out for 173 inside 35.3 overs. And in as far as some of the standout performances, we had a performance from Clive Madande, who is in the form of some sort. I wouldn't say the form of his life, because some of these things come up at a higher level when we talk about people's lives, but certainly in good form, especially after his time out at the Lahore Calendars, where he was there as something of some sort of tutorship, mentorship, and also some training that took place there. He made a score of 53 of 60 balls, and there was a good cameo of sorts of 40 of 35 from Sifas Joao, entertaining one, 4 sixes in it. And as far as the bowling card was concerned, 3 for 16 from Kudai Matugim, 3 for 48 from Tapion Fuza, Ernest Masugu grabbing 2 for 37, and 1 wicket each from Tanaka Jivanga and Roy Kahia. And the chase, of course, is 174 to win for Takashinga 1 to grab their second win of the season. And for Old Hararians is about preventing them from taking their picking up their second loss of the season. So I'm here with Saad Khan. What's good?
Good afternoon, Larry. Good afternoon, everyone. Welcome back to Old Hararians.
What's the feeling with the boys?
Definitely positive vibes in the Old Hararians camp. Just had a chat with Captain Clive Madande, and he's off the thoughts that the wicket is not easy to bat out there, and if his bowlers are to bowl the right channel, they will be able to trouble Takashinga 1 batting lineup. Very good bowling side Takashinga 1 have been, but it's their batting which has let them down, and Old Hararians got that in mind and wanting to make sure that they can get early wickets and make early inroads to try and prevent Takashinga to get to that.
Okay, quite rightly said. Short a couple of bowlers, there's a couple of batters. Takashinga 1, the likes of Tinashe Kamukamwe, Temsa Maruma, and the likes.
Full length delivery, good start from Tino, targeting the stumps, making a statement that they're not going to give it easy to these Takashinga batters to get to that target of 174. Very good start. With this new ball, you have to try and pitch it up more often than not to try and get the swing. Another full length delivery.
Interesting how that stayed low, even when it gets to the keeper, from based on where it pitched. Does it say anything about the pitch itself, or is it just a continuation of what happened earlier, where towards the left-handers it had a little more bounce, but not so much towards the right-handers?
I think that ball was extremely full, and then some of the times that area where the batters are walking around and the bowler's landing area, if the ball pitches somewhere there, it doesn't really bounce as much. Where you see this one here, good length delivery shaping away from the right-hander. Nice carry to the keeper. So if you see there's that dark green patch just on outside off stump of the right-hander, if the ball pitches somewhere there, it's not going to bounce as much. It's going to skid through and probably keep a bit low like the previous delivery we saw. But we've seen Sean and Rizzi trying to have a couple of goes and playing and missing both occasions. Tina Maposa would be wanting to find that outside edge. And this time he finds that edge, but that's gone past the second slip for a boundary. First boundary of Takashinga's innings. First runs on the board. Sean and Rizzi off the mark with an unconvincing 4. I think Clive Madande might be thinking that he's got his field set a bit wrong there, because for them to win this game you need to get wickets, and that edge changes things. Clive Madande moves into gully position from the second slip. I would have liked another fielder added into that slip cordon rather than moving himself into that gully position.
Might be a case of trying to save one, or at least stop it from getting the boundary if there is that thick edge. But I agree with you. I'd rather go for more of the attack and field, because we saw a couple of those get to the slip from when Takashinga won were bowling. So this is the period in which you need to take advantage of that extra bounce that you're going to get with the new ball.
Tino Maposa, one of the quickest bowlers in the country. He will get that ball to carry. Once again, Sean and Rizzi, wild swing outside off stump. Goes to the keeper. End of the first eventful over. 4 for none. Takashinga 1.
As a Crumb comes into the attack. Very capable bowler. Played for Zimbabwe as well. It's part of the Zimbabwe A team that's travelling to Bangladesh. Also the captain of the red ball team for Eagles, isn't he?
Most certainly he is the captain for Eagles red ball team. And good to have him back in the Zimbabwe A setup. He was out with a knee injury for a very long time. He has come back, trying to get back into the national team, claiming his slot again. He's been working on his batting as well as his bowling a lot more. Just get something wrong in that run-up. Still to bowl his first over. But he has very good signs to have him back in that A-side setup. And it's a very good initiative to have those A tours. It's very important for progress and development of cricket for the country.
It's a low
Length delivery. Both of us were like, woo! Length delivery. Brian Majoga.
Conditions. And I think the national team could do with a lot of matches. Well, not quite a lot, because Zimbabwe fans still need to see their team.
Well, that's a good ball. Angling into the right-hander, but on the higher side. For Adakram, I'm not interested in that appeal at all. So wasn't the umpire.
The T20 World Cup and went to India, it was a different kettle of fish. We used to get the kind of pitches we get in Zimbabwe and Sri Lanka as well.
Oh, that is a beautiful delivery for Adakram. Swings it from way outside off stump. Great in-swinging delivery. Beats Brian Majoka. All ends up rattling those stumps. Exactly what Doctor ordered for Old Hararians. Early wickets in this run chase. That ball swung almost a meter from outside off stump. Lovely delivery from Faraz Akram. First wicket down for Takashinga. 4 for 1 after 1.3.
Jimmy Nyamboni comes in, batting up the order. And he's a very capable spinner as well. From out of Marshall Central Cricket Association. But, some brilliant bowling there from Faraz Akram to in the first wicket. An early wicket is always what you want if you're the side that's defending a modest score. There haven't been that many big scores during the Harare Metropolitan Cricket Association. So there haven't been that many big scores, as I said. So what that means is that this could be a very competitive score. Well, that was brave, given the way that the previous delivery swung in. You could see from Jim Nyangoni, who watched it over and hoping and praying that it didn't crash into the stumps.
Jim Nyanguni would tell you that saw it all the way, left it on length. For Adakram is finding that swing. Once again, outside Ostrom swinging it into the batter. He's known for his swing bowling. And to get an early wicket in his first over, he would have his tail up. Loud call.
Umpire's not interested.
Late
Call that
call.
wide.
Quite a late call of wide.
Well, it did look like it missed everything. Just not sure why it took so long to call it wide. Faraz Akram having a bit of inquiry, discussion.
That ball is definitely swinging out there, Larry. Short and wide and punished through extra cover by Jimmy Nyangoni. Very good shot on his toes and cuts it through cover point area for a boundary. End of the second over. Takashinga won a 9 for 1.
Beats the edge. It's Tino Tender Maposa carries on. And a brother who, Tawanda Maposa, is quite talented. 165 needed. And after the loss of that first wicket, it just looks a little bit further than it was at the start. It's about surviving the next couple of overs, you'd think, for Takashinga 1. And after that, then you can have a go. We saw it going deep into this, into yesterday's match, that there was still something for the bowlers as the match continued. And with many grounds in Harare by this time, you're not getting any swing out of this, getting any extra bounce. But in this, here on this pitch, getting all sorts of drama. Shonan Risi gets onto that and just clubs it through to the deep cover and away for a 4. Incidentally, all those runs that have come off the bat from Takashinga 1 have been boundaries.
Shonan Risi definitely finds the middle of the bat that time around. More of a stand and deliver kind of innings from him so far. Throwing his hands at every single thing which is outside off stump. Been lucky once. Tino Maposa targeting the stumps again. Only Takashinga 13 for 1 after 2.3, and 12 runs have come out of from the boundaries, and the one solitary wide. Definitely the wicket is playing in favor of the bowlers at the moment. All that kept low. Good keeping Brennan Duane to make sure it doesn't cost any extra runs.
Good to see Duane keeping. There's a team with 3 wicket keepers today.
Definitely good to have him with the gloves on. Remember, Old Hararians will be losing Clive Medande and Munasha Chimsoro to that Zimbabwe A tour to Bangladesh. Oh, a good delivery. That hit him on his glove. Tino Maposa hitting that length hard. Shonan Risi looks in a lot of pain out there. The end of the 3rd over, 13 for 1, Takashinga 1. Radhakram continues from the pavilion end. After his successful over, starts with a wide. Harsh call. Radhakram was not very amused with that wide call.
think is who we have here. His brother, Kudamyede. Just
In swinger, loud appeal, and that is given. Faraz Akram is finding that in swinging deliveries today, and second wicket in his second over. Takashinga lose their second. Jimmy Nyanguni wanting to hit it towards leg side, misses the ball completely. Definitely hitting middle and leg there, Larry.
Yeah, another brilliant delivery from Faraz Akram. Chimini himself is none too pleased about it. And he's got to go, though. Going to bring some experience in the captain, Roy Kaia, and bring in some 2016 Vine Cup winning captain with Rainbow. None other than Kudamyede. Welcome.
Yeah, thank you, Larry. I think I just came with a wicket there. Faraz Akram bowling a very good delivery, hitting mid on leg stump there. Takashinga in a very precarious position at the moment, 14 for 2. Chasing a low score of 170. Obviously, they will just need the captain to. Obviously, the captain just got in now. You obviously look to stamp the authority and look to have a partnership with Sean Andrisa there, and obviously get to the country going at 4.4 and over. Required it just at 3. They should get that if they get a partnership going.
Well, I'll tell you what, the way that Faraz Akram is swinging that ball just might be that little bit difficult, because he's getting it to pitch outside and then come in so sharply. The first wicket that fell today was a thing of beauty. It had Saad twerking all over the room.
Definitely haven't seen him swing that ball that way in a very long time. He is fit and he is back. He's got a spring in his run-up. Short delivery, angling into the right-hander once again. But we're talking about that swing today. You played for Rainbow yesterday on the same deck. Take us through some of those deliveries. You faced 40 of them yesterday.
Yeah, look, it's a wicket which has got something. It's got life. It's a wicket which has got life. Obviously, when we pitched up, we actually thought bowling first was the right idea. Obviously, it was ideal, but still, if the bowlers put the ball in the right areas, it gives something. Driven through the covers, goes away for 4. Very good shot by Roy Kaia there, stamping his authority. Driving Faraz Akram, who's looking for the swing, bowling into the ball fuller. But Roy Kaia will anticipating that, playing a very solid cover drive there.
Yeah. The captain Roy Kaia. Another player though who will be exiting the tournament to go to Bangladesh for a couple of weeks, of course. The main reason we have tournaments like this is so they feed into the provinces and then feed into the national team. And Zimbabwe A is certainly a pathway to the national team. So not begrudging. Sad to see them go, but happy to see them play.
Trust me, look. Top players. Cloud call of Kaya, a little shimmy down the ground, nudge it into cover, and a very good flat throw to the keeper who does the job for Old Hararians, getting rid of Sean Ndrisi. Third wicket down for Takashinga in the 4th over of the inning. 18 for 3.
Yeah, definitely. You know, when you're chasing a total of 174, when you're defending that kind of total, when you get the early breakthroughs, it gives you a sense of belief that we can actually win this game. Early wickets, get into the doors, and you never know. There's a chance of winning the game here.
Yeah, you got to say that there was no run there. It's a risk that was taken. And in this instance was the risk, no reward. Coming in is the former Zimbabwe captain, Hamilton Masakaza. Normally would wanted to come in where the ball is a little bit softer, but at international level, he used to be an opener, so he won't be too nonplussed by the deliveries if they're coming onto the bat.
Loads of experience in Hamilton Masakadza, captain Zimbabwe at the highest level, performed for Zimbabwe for years and years and years, definitely a legend of Zimbabwean cricket. Comes in, his team in a bit of a trouble here, 18 for 3 in just the fourth over. Nashic Msoro with a very good arm. And very good work by Brendan Wenny to collect that cleanly and getting rid of the bells before the batter could get in. Faraz Akram continues swinging that ball. Hamilton Masakaza very easily works it with a straight bat. End of the fourth over here. 18 for 3, Takashinga.
A dramatic start here. And I would ask from you, Koda, being in this sort of situation, chasing what looks like a modest score, early wickets fall, actually did it this season against Takashinga 2. You did it against Takashinga 2 this season, when you lost a couple of wickets and then ended up winning by 1 wicket. How do you construct the innings to keep yourself in believing that there is an opportunity? Yeah. Tinamaposa carries on, by the way.
Yeah, thanks, Larry. Obviously, in this kind of situation, you've lost early wickets. The key thing as a batsman, you look to get yourself in, and look to be able to have a good, solid defense. And obviously, when the bowler offers a ball to score the runs, you take it on. It's you just got to build a good partnership, because obviously chasing a modest score of 174 is just one good partnership, and it's game done. But obviously it's all about how you apply yourself.
Oh, what a delivery. Tinamaposa continues from the roadside end. The pressure he is building from the other end is playing in favor for Faraz Akram and Old Hararians fielders. There's a bit of a buzz in the field. Definitely these are the two most experienced batters. They are the one who's going to see their team through. They've had a very struggling first round of Wine Cup. Works towards the leg side, straight to the fielder at mid-wicket. Tinamaposa targeting the stumps again. Not giving anything for free, because they also know that the target they're defending is very modest. They would think they got their foot in the door with 3 wickets down.
Yeah, true. Obviously, in this situation, as a bowling unit, you want to be targeting the stumps, challenging the batsman to play off their front foot. What about? Very, very good ball there by Tinamaposa, challenging Roy Kaya to take out his defense. And Roy Kaya saying, I'm there, I'm pulling out my defense, and I'm going to be there for a couple of overs here.
Very experienced cricketer Roy Kaya. On the other end is the legend of Zimbabwean cricket, Hamilton Masakadza, finding himself in a bit of a bother. Tinamaposa sprays that one down leg. We'll have to bowl that one again. Umpire extends his arm, signaling wide. So the required run rate is just under 4 and over. That's not a problem at all. good to see Hamilton Masakadza taking part in Harare Metro Cricket Association Wine Cup First League. A good delivery and nicely behind that ball.
Yeah, definitely having the likes of Hamilton Masakadza is obviously very much experienced captain Zimbabwe. Actually, he got a 100 on his test debut, obviously, so the information that he's got that he can rub off to the Takashinga boys, he's got lots of information, which is really good for the game.
This could be another wide. Efficiency creeping into Maposa's bowling at the moment. He's giving away 2-3 runs at the moment in his over. Were it not for those, would have been a maiden over. But he's only bowled 6 balls, conceded 2 runs, none off the bat. Very attacking field, and why wouldn't you? If you get one of these, you find yourself in a really good situation. And Takashinga 1 has still got the likes of Ndayamati Gemu, who can bat. Maybe Privilege Chesa as well, the big hitter. But a bit light really on the batting department. So this pair has to be really on the money to give Takashinga 1 what would be their second victory of the season. That is into the body. Not sure why there's any argument over that. End of the over, 20 for 3. Faraz Akram gets into his 3rd over.
Stops him to get to that single. Faraz Akram is getting that ball to talk today, swinging it from outside off stump. Full length delivery, in swinging Yorker. Nicely.
Yeah, well played there by Hamilton Masakadza, but obviously Faraz Akram bowling very well. He's gone for 10 off the 2 overs he's bowled, and he's already picked up 2 wickets. He's getting to use the new ball, which is something you always ask for me on. New ball bowler, getting the early breakthroughs, and they've actually got the early breakthrough. Takashinga 20 for 3 at the moment. Though, if they get another breakthrough here, they'll be raising the tail up.
Length delivery, angling into the right-hander. Hamilton Masakadza opting to play off the back foot, playing with a straight bat, rightly so. Surely another wicket here, and Old Hararians would think that they're in the driving seat.
Yeah, it's a position. Obviously, when you're defending a low score like 174, you always want to be getting wickets in clusters all the time. Hamilton Masaga's obviously coming off a fresh 80. Was it last weekend or 2 weekends before? He got 83 off 67 against Uhuru. Actually better ball. Obviously, when after getting a good knock, getting into your next game, you always want to be batting. You always want to just continue like from where you left. So obviously, it's obviously the game that he wants to be playing, and obviously Takashinga right now they actually need him to play the same inning that he did play the previous week. Well played. Very good for us. Akram there challenging Hamilton Masakazo off his front foot, asking him to pull out his defensive skills there. So you can see Hamilton Masakazo just tapping on the wicket, trying to close deviations there. Takashinga definitely need this partnership to sail through for them to cross the line. Quick single, run out chance. Oh! Yeah, direct. It was going to be out there. A very, very cheeky single that Hamilton Masakazo was looking for. The end of the 6 over. Takashinga 121 for 3.
Maposa continues. Oh, very well, still hasn't gotten a wicket. Hamilton Masakaza guides that down to looks as if assisting. Assistance with the spin, but
Very good ball by Tino Maposa there. Nice hard length. Hamilton Masagaza just letting it go. Just saying to Tino Maposa there, I'm seeing you very well bowled, but I'm not going to be bothered by that.
It's been lofted up in the air. Knowing from his international days, Hamilton Masakaza, a big hitter off the ball, especially if he comes into that region. It's in his arc. Smashes it over the top for his first boundary.
Yeah, very good shot by Hamilton Masakaza there, just waiting for the ball and hitting it over mid-wicket for a boundary. Very good shot. Tino Maposa would look to come back off to his length there. Get him to come forward, challenge him on the front foot. The new ball.
Just not sure what he's appealing for there. Clearly comes off the bat. 39 for 3 after 7. You get naughty, aren't you? Not sure what you were appealing for there. It reminds me of a football match when the guy who bit another player, Luis Suarez, appealed for a handball because the keeper held the ball.
They always say just try and find ways to win a game. Sometimes, sometimes you realize when you're appealing, you ask yourself, what am I appealing for here?
As soon as the ball definitely searching for that fourth wicket here.
अगर वो आगे आ रहा है उसको निकाल लो
Yep, and obviously for Old Hararians, for them to win this game, it's just going to be wickets. They need to take wickets. Obviously, they've already taken 3 wickets early up, but obviously they just need to keep taking those wickets. And for Takashinga, they just need a very solid partnership.
कोई बात नहीं
Fali.
Let's go boys कोई बात नहीं ऐसे उड़ेगा
That is a love shot, and for all the glimpse technique of getting the wicketkeeper up works for him because that is clipping middle and leg.
Just as I was saying there, Old Hararians looking to get another breakthrough. They get another breakthrough. They break the partnership of Roy Kaya and Hamilton Masagaza. It's a partnership they definitely wanted to break, and they've got the wicket. Roy Kaya dismissed there, but obviously is not looking very happy, but it's been given.
Kaya too.
Diesel. Shoot on him.
Let's go, boys! Shabash, shabash, shabash! Hang your boys!
All sorts of drama happening here. And Old Hararians showing why they've only lost one match this season. Imposing themselves, and Takashinga won. The score that was looking modest is looking like a mammoth, a mountain to climb on. As most of the recognized batters are out. Pair that are in now. Faraza Kram is doing all the damage, 3 for 17. The other wicket to 4 was a run out, which is in itself a waste. And there's better running in between the wickets, more intentional. It's a good take. He could have made his way to the boundary.
Yeah, obviously when you're defending a low score like 174, obviously they've got early breakthroughs, but you definitely don't want to be bowling too many extras when you're defending a low score like this.
Oh, it was wide. All sorts of activity happening out there. 8 overs gone, 37 for 4. Takashinga won in all sorts of trouble. And as it stands, it looks as if what we have in
Tino Maposa to continue from the roadside end. Ball played. Very good ball there by Tino Maposa, well negotiated by Hamilton Masakaza. Bringing out his defense very good there. You definitely need to do that. A couple overs for Takashinga for them to be able to cross the line. We need to have a good partnership with Chino Mukwaji there. Hamilton Masaka is vastly experienced. He's played lots and lots of cricket. He's been obviously in this situation for a long time. About all played. Very good length by Tino Maposa there. Just been saying side, obviously Hamilton Masaka has been vastly experienced and he's been in these situations for a very, very long time. So you definitely know what's required of him at the moment. For people, one thing I've realized about people who've played the game for a very long time, when you throw them in the field, you just bring back the days. I guess it's just natural because it's something they've done for a very, very long time. So aside, I heard you saying a statement that you can't really learn to ride a bicycle.
Definitely.
Yeah, it's definitely a score where you just see the partnership going on. What about well played? Very good bowling there by Tino Posa, well negotiated there by Tino Mukwaji. And at the 9th over, Takashinga won 38 for 4.
very good running by Hamilton Matakata. Running 3 in the field.
Yeah, very good shot by Hamilton Masakaza there. Obviously not clean pick up by Natsam Shangwe. Obviously he should have just been a single, but ended up getting 3 runs there. Well, it's definitely the shorter that has taken 3 wickets already in 4 overs. So yeah, it needs to be in the right groove to end his 5th over. You see a change in the field there. The fielder pulled off the cover region, going into shot mid-wicket. Indication that it's probably going to be in swinger, or it's a double bluff, they say. It's part of the game there, so obviously sometimes you bowl well but you don't get wickets, and sometimes you bowl well and rip all the batters out. Oi, what about? Well, good bounce there from Tino Maposa, challenging Hamilton Masakaza off his back foot there.
yopo kuna kamera yangu ya mimi zaidi. Over 16.
Cut and straight to point. That is the biggest wicket Old Hararians needed. Hamilton Masakadza cuts that short ball and it goes straight to point where Nawe says thank you very much. Clean catch from him. The wicket OH was searching for. Hamilton Masakadza, his resistance come to an end.
Yeah, very good catch there by Nawej Mtunga. Hamilton Masakadza looking to cut that ball through point, but obviously hitting the fielder. Very, very good catch by Nawej Mtunga. The breakthrough that Old Hararians were looking for. Hamilton Masakadza very much experienced. Someone who looked to get to the score quickly, but obviously they expected.
Solo. Solo.
Is a very good all-rounder. Been working on his batting skills also, bowled extremely well this morning, but there's a lot needed from his bat this afternoon here at Old Hararians, where Old Hararians posted 173 all out in their first innings and have got Takashinga one on the back foot, 41 for 5 after just 10.5 overs.
Very good start by Kundai Matikibu there, nice and solid on his front foot. And at the 11th over, Takashinga 141 for 5. Yeah, for us, I'm going for his 6th over there. I think the conversation he was having with Clive Madani, the captain there, is can we sniff another wicket here? What about that? Just beat the outside edge of Faraz Akram. Would definitely be looking to sniff another wicket here for Old Hararians. Trust me, if they get another wicket here, the odds will be lying towards Old Hararians to win this game. But you know, cricket is a very funny game. You get one partnership going on, it really changes the game. around. He's definitely been the informed batsman for Old Hararians. He got a 50 today. Previous. He got 200s in a row, and today he got a 50. Definitely the informed batsman for them. Driven, very good shot by Tino Mukwaji there, who sailed away to the boundary for a 4.
For 5 at Takashinga 1. Tender Maposa continues with his 6th over, 7th over. Clive Madande wanting another wicket here. Good length delivery, played very nicely off his front foot. Loud shout for LBW, and Tundai Madigimo was given LBW. Tino Maposa in his 7th over gets his 2nd wicket here. Old Hararians are in the driving seat here. 50 for 6, Takashinga 1.
Yeah, Old Hararians keep getting wickets in clusters there. Very good bowling by Tino Maposa, bowling his 7th over. That's very good. That's the breakthroughs you're really looking for. If you looking to defend a score of 174, you keep getting wickets, you have a better chance of winning the game.
Brave call from Clive Madande to bowl the 7th over, and umpires have called for drinks here at Old Hararians. Takashinga 1 are 50 for 6 after 12.3.
Just off the drinks break. Tino Maposa continuing his over. Privilege chaser in at 8 for Takashinga 1. Takashinga looking in all sorts at the moment, chasing 174. 51 for 6 at the moment. Old Hararians definitely sniffing through the Takashinga batters here.
Yeah, just didn't have enough batting power, Takashinga 1. I've seen some matches in which Sama Miyambo the other time was able to stem the flow of wickets falling. Probably missed a player like him who could just stick it out there, survive just a little bit longer. I think Hamilton Masakaza tried to play that role today. Roy Kahia usually plays that role, but he got one vicious delivery. It just swung into the pads, and umpire giving that out to Namaposa, to previous chaser, or rather to Nitadam Kwaje. Somehow they're going to have to conjure something here with Takashinga 1. Especially a bit, some big hits. So in your opinion, would you just keep Faraz going and just end the match with that, or you going to give him a bit of a rest?
Well, 6 down, I would definitely give him another go. Because these guys are already 6 down. These guys who are now batting are not top class batters. So you definitely have a bigger chance of getting these guys out, because obviously 6 down, for them getting another wicket here, it will just break their back here. End of the 13th over, Takashinga 1. They are 52 for 6. Change of bowling from the pavilion end. Natsam Shangwe comes into the attack. Right arm leg spinner. Starts the short one. Put away all the way over cow corner for 6. Not the start Natsam Shangwe will be looking for.
You probably think we got a lot of runs to spare. But often than not, you don't want to get these guys, allow these batters to get their eye in. And I also say that Privilege Chaser does love himself some spin.
Cricket is a very funny game. You never have enough runs. And another one. He's hit it. Faraz Akram trying to get under it. What a beautiful catch from Faraz Akram. That is a top catch from a top cricketer. Faraz Akram running from long off boundary. Straightish long off. A beautiful catch, preventing it to go over the boundary for 6. That Saimu Shangwe comes in and takes the wicket.
Yeah, he definitely does. Privilege Chaser, after getting one for 6, got a little greedy, went for another, tried to get another one over the boundary, failed, and so Takashinga 1, and now 58 for 7.
Yeah, I know the start Takashinga will be looking for. And obviously now 58 for 7, chasing 174. Old Hararians looking set to win this game from the looks of it. You know, with these low scores as a batting unit, you always have to start well. You gotta build those proper partnerships, get yourself in, have a good start. But obviously, if you don't get that good start, it will always be difficult to chase any score either way.
The two gentlemen on my left, we have all seen Zimbabwean cricketers, who the top 40 cricketers in the country, training for last 3 weeks at Hararians Sports Club, doing a lot of fielding drills, a lot of bowling drills, a lot of batting drills, a lot of fitness. This is one of those drills which have paid off. Faraz Akram taking a catch right at the boundary, making sure he's not stepping over the boundary line, taking a very good, clean catch.
Yeah, very good catch by Faraz Akram. Obviously, when you've been putting in the work, somehow it's going to pay off. It will definitely pay off if you've been putting in. Cricket is a game where if you train and train and train, you will definitely get better at some point.
Yeah.
Very good ball there by Natam Shangwe. Getting to beat the outside edge of the incoming batsman there, Ernest Masuku, who's also been part of the training camp and part of the Zimbabwe A side that's going to be touring Bangladesh. You see a change in the field, 2 slips in now. Googly to end the over. End of the 14th over, Takashinga 1, sitting on 58 for 7.
So this is the
Change of bowling from the roadside end. Nawaj Mtungwa, right arm off spinner. It's part of the academy. He's been bowling well in the past games that he's played. Really backs himself and also really bowls to his foot most of the time. How about good start? Challenging the batsman off his front foot there. As a spinner, obviously you always want the batsman to be coming forward. Played off the back foot, straight to mid wicket for no run. Clive Madane doing the clean up there. Not a clean up, but yeah, he did the clean up.
Nevach, very competitive cricketer. Nice line and length. Mixing the pace nicely there.
Just talking about Clive Madande, I'm pretty sure all the Hararians are really going to miss Clive Madande when he's going to be on tour to Bangladesh with the A side.
Surely Clive Madande will be missed, but it gives an opportunity to the young cricketers to prove themselves and show their talent and ability that they are also good enough. Old Hararians are missing down the wicket, straight to mid-off. Fumble there by Tino Maposa. Results into a single. . End of the 15th over, 59 for 7. That was a very quick over from Nevaj Mutuma. And Simon Shangwe comes in for his second over. He's getting quite a bit of purchase from that wicket and getting the bounce. Be very happy to see that. Flighted delivery, full length, left off the back foot there. It can be very dangerous with Natsai Mshangwe. Got a very good googly. That's the googly. Oh, that's the leggy. I was expecting him to bowl a googly there because the way the batter had left the previous one.
Oh, Natsai Mshangwe definitely looking to set Tino Mkwaji up there. Bowling 3 googlies, 3 leggies. Beg your pardon. Oh.
A loud appeal for stumping and it's given. Natsai Mshangwe has gotten his second wicket in his second over. Very quick glove work from Brendan Duaney behind the stumps.
Yeah, very, very good bowling there by Natsai Mshangwe, flighting the ball, enticing the batsman to come forward. We're getting some purchase off the wicket and that one beating the edge and getting him stumped. Very, very good bowling there by Natsai Mshangwe. Takashinga 159 for 8 after 15.3 overs.
Tino Tenda did not look comfortable there at all, scoring just 6 runs off 25 deliveries. And it's the trouble in the batter's head, bowling leggies and leggies and leggies and leggies, and then because he's got a very good googly, this time around it looked like the batter was playing for a googly and missed the leg spinner and dragged his foot out of the box. And Brendan Duaney doing the very good glove work behind the stumps, ripping the bails off. Tanaka Chivanga comes in at number 9. Number 10, I beg your pardon. 59 for 8. Takashinga 1. Reverse sweep first up.
Brave shot by Tanaka Chivanga. Reverse sweeping.
Gets it over the 2 slip fielders there for 2 runs. An aggressive way of getting off strike.
Yeah, definitely. They say fortune favors the brave.
Still continuing with 2 slips. Was there a bat on it? Not really.
Looks from the reaction of the keeper in the slips that probably there was an edge, but obviously end of the 16th over, Takashinga 1, now 61 for 8.
Takashinga 1 needing 113 runs off 204 deliveries. Once again, required run rate is not the issue. They have lost 8 wickets for just 61 runs. Down the wicket, high up in the air, there's a fielder getting under it. Oh, and he spills it. Mohammad Zahir, that is. Did not see the ball. Couldn't get under that ball clearly. Straight away, captain has made a change in the field, putting Tino Maposa at that long on boundary. An easy chance gone down.
Yeah, definitely. Zahir for not getting himself in a very good position to catch that ball, letting that not slip away. Takashinga would have been 63 for 9. And definitely that would have, as we can say it now, Old Hararians, they have this in the bag.
We have viewers watching this live coverage from all over the world. We've got a bunch of young upcoming cricketers. Oh, that's a miss chance again. Down the wicket, Ernest Maseku swings it, goes towards third man. Very good fielding by Huzefa Said to keep it down to 2.
Yeah, it is Maseku looking to get this game on. Obviously, he's trying to get some runs on the board.
We're talking about these young cricketers from Zimbabwe who are training in Pakistan, are also watching our live coverage right now. Special thanks to all of them in Pakistan, and very good luck to those also who are making their way to Bangladesh from there. Mentioning Antum Nakwi, Tari Musakanda, who are also in Pakistan. And that is out. Short delivery, wanting to give himself room, gets inside edge onto the stumps. 9th wicket down for Takashinga, 1. Nevaj Mutumwa. Celebration was something else, sitting in a yoga position in the middle of the pitch, saying thank you very much after that drop catch from Zahir Tufel. Did not cost much.
Yeah, definitely not costing much. Enes Masuku looking to go back and cut that on, but obviously getting inside edge, chopping the ball onto his stumps, getting himself out there. Takashinga now 66 for 9. Incoming batsman Tapio Mfudza. Plenty smiles on his face, but obviously the smiles won't be saying we're winning this game.
Definitely Old Hararians showing their skill with the ball. And as I was talking about earlier, that just played 2 frontline seamers and 2 frontline spinners. And all those 4 have actually done the job for Captain Clive Madande, who's brought in some serious good luck to Old Hararians.
Yeah, definitely when you're defending a low score like that and you've got 2 frontline seamers, you know, you always want it to go well first up, which is what Faraz Akram and Tino Maposo did. Natam Sham continues from the pavilion end with his leg spin. 2 slips in.
Another reverse sweep attempt from Tanaka Chivanga. That's a flighted delivery. It's hit towards long off. Faraz Akram tries to get under that ball. Doesn't manage it. Lands it. No man land. Just for 1 run. That was an almighty flighted delivery. Almost had some ice on it.
Tanaka Chivanga was looking to smash that all the way to the rugby field, but obviously didn't get the timing right. Just managing to get a single off that. To see a change in the field there. Kyle Corner coming in to mid-wicket.
Tapiwa Mafudza to face his first delivery. Spinner to a spinner. Another cricketer who's represented Zimbabwe. There's a bit of a conversation going on between Sifa Joao and Tapiwa Mafudza. Leg spinner. Shortish delivery.
About what played? Just trying to put myself into Tapiwa Mfudza's brains now, how he's gonna play this.
Definitely a difficult task. Still 107 runs needed with just 1 wicket. It's a long way from here. And with the bowling lineup Old Hararians have, who's performed to the best of their ability today, all 4 of them in the wickets column.
No, very good bowling by the Old Hararians. You know, obviously when you're defending a low score, you're looking to get early breakthroughs, and it's something that they did in the 5th over. They had already taken 4 wickets, which is you breaking the back of the chasing side, which is something you need as a bowling unit, and it always gives you a very good chance to win the game. Now Wage continues from the roadside end with his off spin, into bowling to Takashinga.
We're going to see another reverse sweep.
Soon, it's coming. Up in the air, hit straight, goes away for 6. Very good shot by Takashinga, obviously. Very good looking, but obviously Takashinga will look to have plenty of this, but the chances are very slim at the moment.
Surely they need another 101 runs to win this game. Just 1 wicket in the bank. They're going to need a lot of those big hits from Takashinga. Cricket is a very funny game. Anything and everything is possible. They say it's not over until it's over.
Yeah, definitely. It's not over until it's over. Cricket is a very funny game, it is.
Now Matumba, a good comeback after getting hit for that 6. Flighted delivery once again. Takashinga hits it. There's a fielder who just sees it go over his head for another 6. Putting up a show out here, Takashinga. Moves to 15 of just 9 deliveries. Now he's inviting him with that flighted delivery. Tanaka taking that invitation and sailing it right over the long on fielder for a maximum.
Well played. It's a very good shot from someone who just hit a very long 6 over long on. End of the 19th over. Takashinga 1, 79 for 9.
$79 for 9, and we've got Takashinga continuing, taking 2 for 9 from his 3 overs. And you won't believe it if I told you that the first ball he bowled, he was hit for a 6. So from those 3 overs, only 9 runs conceded.
Surely very good bowling after getting hit for a 6 on the first ball and just giving away 3 runs in the remainder 2.5 overs he's bowled.
And that's been sent up. Not many people expect that sort of shot from the Tapuavu Fizzer, but it's absolutely gotten under that, knowing that there are no fielders in that vacant long on area.
And that shot brings in a change in the field. Takashinga moves mid on back to long on. Still operating with the 2 slips and just one solitary fielder out on the boundary. That's on long on. Firmly driven. Very good fielding by Nevaj.
Yeah, very good field there by Nawaj Mchuma. Young and energetic. Bowled. Very good ball by Natam Shangwe there. Beating the outside edge of Tapio Mfuza. Left alone by Tapio Mfuza. End of the 10th over. Takashinga now 8-3 for 9.
This gives us an opportunity to thank our partners.
Surely this live coverage, which is coming to all parts of the world, will not be possible with the sponsors, Bank ABC, Linglong Tires and Snowflower. We really appreciate your effort and initiative to get this Wine Cup 1 HMCA League to be broadcasted all over the world.
Thankful to Bank ABC, Snowflower, as well as the Linglong Tires. So we'll be back in just a moment for the post-match show.
That's it from Old Hararians. Old Hararians versus Takashinga Cricket Club.
Anzimanya neseni hana ready.
Okay.
I didn't see one of these pizza banana.
The light because the light is the same. Will you bring it from this side? Especially since before it's gone.
Munyanzi kamera number 4.
Really? Turn the mic on. Don't turn the mic on. There's some shit.
How far? 1, 2, 3.
Yeah, it's there.
So he can stand here so that I can speak. And then I'll hand over the mic.
I think just we just.
So let's do it this way. I can stand here. Clive can stand here. I can stand there. And then no, we just introducing the show first. Okay. So, when you're ready.
Muri 3 amufani apa panenge pafarika kapo.
No, minute.
I'm the muri 2.
2 goals.
No, I didn't want him. No, I want to do a post-match shot. You can stand it. Okay.
It's going to be 3 of us and then 3 of them. We'll do that. The fourth person will come out. So we're going to start the show, then we're going to invite him. When he comes in, then I can walk out. Hold on, let me see what the show is.
Like, ukono chilani, mukaita 3. Ndoparkunza muzokwani.
Oh, you just tell us to stand closer.
Just come tight.
There's nothing wrong with that. Tell them, because we're standing far apart. We can start 3.
Women, where would you answer to Buddha to such 3?
There's 3.
Well, yeah, just
You're saying 2?
Yeah,
You're saying 2?
Yeah, 2 people. So then when he comes, you have to be by yourself. That's what he's trying to say, is it?
Yeah. Skederok line.
Sorry. What if we put the guy here? 2 people, sir. 2 people.
Okay, so Larry, go ahead. Just go ahead.
Okay. Skederok mbijana line. Yeah, fine. Perfect.
Welcome to the post-match show for the Harare Metropolitan Cricket Association match day 7 match between Old Hararians and Takashinga 1. And I'm standing here with my friend Saad. Saad, your team came out the winner today. First of all, let's talk about that.
In the wicket taker for them, and unfortunately their batting has missed a few of their main players due to Hajj, but they're going to come back, and that's going to be so. It's, to tell you the truth, the table is really open, because I was just told by the coach Stuart Matsikineri that it's just the first round and there's a whole round to go. Still 7 games to go.
Still 7 games to go. I'm going to have a quick chat now. Thank you very much for your time.
Thank you,
Saad. I'm going to have a quick chat now with, first of all, Clive Madande. Then afterwards I'm going to talk to Kudam Munyede, beg your pardon. Clive, I say during the break that time away from Zimbabwe, that you went to Pakistan. Of course, it also helped that you went from the World Cup to Pakistan. Tell us what that worked for you in terms of building your current batting form.
Yeah, I think the most important thing for me was just picking things now and then, picking little things that can help my game. I think what stood out for me was how the best prepare before the match, all the big balls, how many balls they have to eat, how many balls they have to bowl and everything. So the preparation has been good. So that's something that I've been paying attention to. So I try to implement it into my game as well, how I prepare before the match. And I think it's actually coming quite well now. Yeah.
I've seen you started accessing a lot more of the offside in terms of hitting sixes. Is that something you learned there, or is that something you've been developing in your game?
Yeah, I think with the camp that we've been running for the past few weeks, I think I've tried to hit some certain spaces with my game. Like I was mainly dominant on the leg side, but now I'm just trying to find more options on the offside. So I think that camp options to score, and now it's coming out very well. So I think it's been helpful.
After the World Cup, a lot of the players had time off. How does Vine Cup help in building one up for international season, NPL coming up, and all those other things?
Yeah, I think the best preparation could be match preparation. I think Vine Cup is just giving us an opportunity to come and play a match scenario, which gives you a better range of how you can see your game and where you at with your skills and everything. So I think Vine Cup is just one of the examples of how you need to prepare for the next couple months with the international cricket coming up. And now, to be honest, it's getting competitive. Everyone is playing Vine Cup, so you can see that you have to come really prepared and really ready to take on good bowlers and everything. So I think it's a good thing that how competitive it's become. You also need to be up with your game as well. So I think it's very much very great. Yeah.
And then looking at the fact that today I saw 3 wicket keepers, yourself, Minashi Shimsora, as well as young Brendan Deweni. That run out must have been a moment of pride for you.
Yeah, with 2 wicket keepers helping each other there, I think they can move pretty well. As youngsters, I think they're very good hands as well. So I think it's actually good that you see some youngsters before you just coming and doing everything in the field and trying to take the wickets. I think Deweni kept well today as well with the ball rolling down on him and everything. I think he cleaned up pretty well. So it's exciting to see them just growing in their game as well, and with the energy they have and they bring into OH team is very amazing. So I'm very grateful for that.
You're about to go away with Zimbabwe A. First of all, what your feeling is about being chosen for that, and secondly, how are you going to feel about your players? Because you've been the one who's been getting them all those runs and getting the wins.
Yeah, I mean, we pretty much put ourselves in a good position right now on top of the standing. But I think the boys will just continue with the momentum. We're just sending a few messages from where I am, just to try to motivate them as every single time, just trying to finish at the top after the league ends. But I'm very grateful to be chosen, to be selected to be representing the A side in Bangladesh. I think it's another opportunity for me to prepare well for the next series that's coming in June, July. So yeah.
Okay, all the best. Thank you very much for being part of this tournament, and hope to see you before the tournament ends, if you get back in time. But all the best there. We'll be keeping an eye out for you. That is Clive Madande, of course, scored 2 centuries and a half century in quick succession. He is the 2016 Vine Cup winning captain. He was with a Rainbow at that time, still with Rainbow. Rainbow, it's there and it's not okay at the moment. But first, give us a roundup of what Rainbow has been up to and it's been trying to achieve this season.
Obviously, we haven't really got off fit at the moment, trying to do the basics, but obviously it hasn't been going well. So obviously, this season we've only won 2 games. So going into the second round, just looking to get a few more wins and get ourselves going.
You've been watching the second round throughout. What have you seen in as far as talent, not just from your team, but other teams? Also, you can talk about your team.
Yeah, obviously, guys are, obviously, if you see the teams that are at the top, Old Hararians, they're sitting pretty at the top. They've only lost 1 game. Clive Madande has been scoring runs for them. HMCA has been taking wickets for them. Gladiators are sitting on number 2. They've got guys who are performing. Facebook Kabeta getting wickets for them. Milton Shumba, a vastly experienced player. Rangers, they've got a very solid team. So obviously, you see all those teams that are at the top. They've got guys who are performing at the moment. So it's something that really helps them.
you've gotten yourself a young player, Liam Adenda. How has he fitted into your group?
No, he's I'm very impressed with him. He just needs to keep working hard. Obviously, he's an opening batsman. He loves hitting the ball. So obviously, he just needs to play more games and just get himself in and gets going all the time.
Takashinga won in trouble. The relegation, should they be worried about that, or 7 games to go and a lot could still happen?
It's only 7 games that have gone, and there are 7 more games to go. So obviously, take yourself into the second round. You win all the 7 games, you're in a different position.
Okay, so anyway, what's your prediction for win of the season?
Win of the season? Wow, it's a tight one. But obviously, if you look at the team, they can be consistent. So to be fair, I'm not going to predict anyone to win the league.
Okay, thank you very much.
Cheers.
Okay, so that's it. The first round of the Vine Cup is done. Harare Metropolitan Cricket Association. And we're going to say once again, thank you very much to Bank ABC, Snowflower, as well as Ling Long Tires. We'll be giving you throughout the rest of the season the broadcast with commentary and all that jazz, and making sure that you are in touch with action in as far as cricket is concerned in Harare. My name is Larry Kwiderai, and as I say, this is Kudamyede. We also had Saad Khan before, and Clive Madande. Thank you very much and good night.